I totally didn't get distracted looking at my phone. Hi, Mika. Hi, Ocean. Hi, hi. I have something special for us all. I hope you're all having a wonderful Christmas day. It has been a long day. I'm doing pretty good. Um, woke up fine. I wanted to get groceries for like my diet that I'm starting, and I forgot that today is Christmas and groceries aren't open. So I just enjoyed a nice thing of Chinese food. Because why not? Are they happy little socks? Are they happy little socks? The meadows. A penguin. So might as well get this show on the road because this might take me a little while. But first, hi, hello, flesh. See, real life flesh. I cleaned my desk. Please praise me. And I was gonna use my veto. I was gonna use my boogie to communicate.
Oh, my wig.
God damn it! I forgot you all can still do that. But yay! I cleaned my desk. I cleaned my nails. I made sure everything's good. I even maneuvered my plushies, so now you can see what I've been keeping on my desk. Pound the plushie. I like punching it. But we're not here for plushies, even though they are really like cute and stuff. I would love to do like a plushie show and tell with my friends. So like we would all take out plushies and be like, "Here's my plushie. Here's my plushie. I got this at this time." Like something cute. But that's not why we're here. We're here because of this guy. So I believe it was Thrashkin. Thrashkin went to my throne and bought me this Squirtle that I am so excited to build today. I did accidentally hit the box when I was like cleaning. So there's a little damage, but I think it's fine. Music is loud. It's weird because like people say the music is not loud, and then it's weird. I can't please everyone. But yeah. We're gonna build this thing. I already have the Bulbasaur. Let me see if I can get the Bulbasaur. Hi, Juno! Hi, Fraud. Yep, I have the Bulbasaur. So it's ultimately gonna look like this. It's gonna look like this, but as a Squirtle. And fan art? Is that really what you want to do the first time with your new drawing tablet? Yeah. We're gonna build this guy. I got the hand cam set up pretty well. I also got a few things because I kind of wanted to treat myself. I don't celebrate Christmas, but these were pretty decently priced. Blind boxes. I went to Miniso on the way home from a doctor's appointment. They had these Kirby blind boxes for like $7, and I wanted to open them. I think these are all done. I got this ice cream one that I really want to get the purple. When I get blind boxes, ultimately, I want to get something that I'm going to be fine with getting any of them. If there's like a couple I don't want to get that blind box. Because the odds of me getting that object is very big. Wait, which one do we want to open first? Ice cream? Do we want to open ice cream first, or I think this is the friends? I don't know. This is like a mixture of things. Because I really want to get the refrigerator. But I'm pretty sure like the ones on the front, they aren't guaranteed. We want to do ice cream? We'll do ice cream. Also, this is a good way to like test out, because I want to do more hand streams next year. For cocktail making, because I can go like nah. But also you can see my model. Hi. Hi. Wait, don't like the kids do like this. Or like, that's so stupid. Just do this. Alright. Deli, be proud of me. I don't know how to. Oh. Well, I fucked that up. Also, I'm gonna swap them. I want cozy vibes, take me home to the place I belong. In your booty, mother hoe. There you go. That should be good. Yep, that's good. I did have to maneuver the microphone. So like, there we go. I should be entering. Yeah, that's good. All right. Ooh, what kind of soup? I like soup. I got chickens. I think I got like veggie wonton. I got all the veggie stuff from the Chinese place. All right, please be purple. Please be purple. Please be purple. Purple, purple, purple. Purple! Yay! It's so cute. I love Kirby. Want to hear that? Yeah, you like that? You like that? I don't have scissors. Hi, Barry. We got the purple. I really, oh my god, if the picture is what we get, I will. If the picture is what we get, I will be so happy. I didn't, because I was like, these better not be blind boxes, and if they are, whatever.
Stay humble.
Ow! Look at him. Look at him. He's all puffed up and fat. He's all puffed up and fat. I like him. I like him chunky. Also, I just want like purple aesthetic for my desk. Come on. Open. Open says me. That's adorable. I love him. I loved Kirby. I didn't get Kirby Air Riders just because, like, it's not for me, but I would love a Kirby game. I might get Forgotten, Kirby and the Forgotten game just to be fun. But that's Kirby. We're gonna keep you. Those of the garbage. If you do want this, there's also this one that I guess changes color because there's a little blue one. There's blue, there's like this teal or light blue, yellow, and then not the ding dong. And then there's the orange one gets the Waddle Dee, and I guess it's taller. I don't know why they're like, I can't read this. Okay, that's one. So if it is whatever's on the front, I will be very happy because your boy really wants the vending machine. But I'm also fine if I get any of these. Like, I think this is maybe the secret or an alt rare. I mean, the fat Kirby's fine. The UFO Kirby is actually one of my favorites. Beam Kirby's meh. Waddle Dee. This one actually looks really stupid, and I'm chibied already. All right, let's open.
Stay humble.
I got these at Miniso. Am I not supposed to open it like this? There's so much tearing. Yeah! Okay, maybe. Oh my god! Oh my god! The little slot! There's a little slot! Oh my god! Merry Christmas! I guess it is what I guess these weren't blind boxes. These were actually like, oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, that makes me so happy because nothing's like you buy something and you don't get what you want. Oh my god, he's so cute and chunky. Hi. I love him. Look at it. Look at him. Cherish him. Cherish him. There's a little slot. There's a little slot. There's a little slot for the food and the cans. I love this. And he's firm. Yeah, I can do some damage. Yeah. I love these. Great purchase. Great purchase. I'm happy with myself. Also, if people didn't know, hey J-Rock. I don't know what just fell off my desk. Deli did get me one of the Digimon blind boxes from Pop Mart. I guess Pop Mart's more blind box than Miniso is. But he got me the Digimon ones, and I got the Metal Garuru on, and I was so happy because I just wanted one of the megas. And he's so cute. He looks like a little puppy. I love him, and I managed to just. They're magnetic, so I could just stick them on my PC as like a little decor. I think that's adorable. But I don't know where I'm gonna put these guys. I might put them on my desk. I might put like might do a shelf. They can chill here for now. Oh, when this desk starts getting a little too crowded, it might be a little too crowded. But hey, journeys. Okay, let's get to the main course. And I already broke the box up. Did I get scissors? I'm getting scissors. Donate. There is, from what I know, there is going to be a actual official Pokemon. There's going to be an actual official Lego Pokemon collab and sets next year. So I'm super excited. And it's why I was testing out this stream. But snip, 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 bitch. Ooh. All of hell's gotta want you. And scheme no one outdoes us, no one can buzz us. It's weird because oh, I get it now. Mega Bloks is a Mattel brand. Hi, Trixie. Honestly, Trixie would love Legos. Like if they were just more something she actually likes in general, maybe even Pokemon. Hello, can I open you? Oh. Oh, it's a reveal. Oh. What the fuck is this? This is a lot of baggage, even for me. Did y'all ever watch that show? It was a dating show called Baggage. And literally the guys were like, it was basically you would just tell people your secrets, and I didn't think that was funny, but it was actually very interesting because apparently like some of these people had like kinks or they did actual criminal stuff that they're talking about. It was an interesting show. So it also comes. The thing I like about this set last time, and it's doing this time. It comes with this little set sifter, so you put all your pieces in those sections. So I'm going to. I'm sorry, my babies. I have to move you. I will put you on my desk where you can sit beautifully and round, but I have to move you. Punch the. I like punching plushies. I don't know why. Punching plushies is just fun. You can go there. Okay. We have the book here. Yes, more drag. Here's the thing with drag queens and Pokemon cards. I don't think they could open them with the nails. And that's like the biggest thing. If you can't open them with nails, then it's just like that's half the fun. Okay, I and J. Hey, Rose. Shady little bitch. Really? I'm doing cozy shit. Okay, I'll do them in a. Let me open this first. Let me be productive. But I hope you're doing good, Rose. I and J. This reminds me of like all those little beads. Oh, Pokemon cards with drag queens on them? I mean, those are trainer cards. There's probably artists that have done it. And fine, I'll do the squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Peanut. Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Make sure Krampus ain't gonna get you. I like Krampus. Hi, Echo. That was loud. My bad. My drugs. I shouldn't say that. Hi, Mia. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Glitches. This is KL. Kill the kill. I don't know. I don't know volumes. I just want to be praised. I cleaned so much of my desk and so much of my apartment for this. Because I knew this would be stressful. Because I think we have to build the frame. CD. Are y'all old enough to remember CDs and how you had to burn them and put them on LimeWire? And oh my god, I used to put all the... Okay, a little bit of Ghastly lore because I'm a fucking nerd. I used to put all... I was obsessed with... I wasn't obsessed with anime openings. I was obsessed with Power Ranger openings. So with all these kids having like anime openings and stuff like that on their CDs and like players, I had literally the opening themes of Dino Thunder and Time Force. Why? I couldn't tell you. I was just that kid. Hi, 88. Please don't steal anything. You can steal it when we're done. There's probably going to be a piece left over. This is really good. Okay, I hate to be that person. This is just smart packaging design. Because, like, do you know how much easier this is? Because kids are just gonna rip everything open and not realize that, oh my god, this makes it so much easier. And who would have thought that this thing would be for kids? Do y'all want kids? I might want a kid. I would probably adopt because I don't want to pass on my genes. My genes are awful. That's not true. I'm this many. I'm old enough to fuck your dad, that's for sure. And then G8. I wish they would make more of these. I don't know if the Mega Bloks collab with Pokemon is going to end because of what they did. Oh, you daddy fucker. I love that quote. It's just such a fun quote. Remember when this was supposed to be cozy? But no, Ghastly has to talk about stuff like that. Thank you so much for the contribution. We're at 75. Woo! Okay, so this is bag 4, bag 2, bag 1, bag 3. And then this is the book that puts it all together. Four, 34, 40. They make it look so easy. Hi, Risa. Okay, so first we're going to open bag 1. That should be easy enough. I mean, what? This is for ages 3 and up? 4 and up? Growing up? I probably shouldn't put these in here in case they... Wait, did it? Okay, no, it didn't move any of the pieces into the... Oh my god, I need a bigger desk. Sorry, Litwick. You're going to the no man's land. One punch for good luck? Okay. Please don't be stressful. Please don't be stressful. Ah! I'm already stressing out. I hate this already. I just wanted a cozy day. There's so many small parts. Hope I don't choke. I probably shouldn't joke about that because there probably are kids that like do actually like leave these around babies and toddlers who are just toddlers are very curious with their mouths, and that's why they have to like put those things on it to be like it's a choking hazard. But also I've seen people be like, why would you throw certain toys in a microwave? Like, and then they say, well, it's my kid. A kid's gonna put it in the microwave. Why would your kid put it in the microwave? Excuse me. Thank you, Gino. Also, we gotta go back to big. Fuck it. Fuck it. No big Ghastly. Because the box is literally covering my stream deck. Okay, it should have this many pieces. Start. Oh my god, this is so smart. Okay, it's not smart. Never mind. I almost knocked some pieces off my desk. That would make me happy. I mean, Enki. Okay, so I need... Why am I looking at my screen? I can look over here. I wasn't a smart man. I was just a fun man. Okay, so these go like this. And then we're gonna join it with a... Oh, Miss 3x3. Hi, 3x3. How you doing? And Miss 3x3 goes... Was not what? You think I know what I say? Well, too bad. Okay, I now have to do. Oh my god, get or bitch. Two 3x3s, and then that's. Who are you? I think this is you. That's a 4. Ooh, the 4x6. This is a. And then it goes like this. Goes this. Wait, and what the? This doesn't feel stable. This doesn't feel. What in the hoot and a holler is going on here? Have y'all ever played with Legos? Like actual Legos, not like because back when I was little, when I was a child, a falsetto child, I didn't really have a. I didn't have like a devoted Lego set. What I did have was a bunch of loose Legos that my mom. They were basically leftovers from my sibling, and that's all I had. And I never really complained because I kind of liked having no. It was actually better for kids if you don't have like instructions, because then it just lets your brain go free. And then I think my first ever Lego set was, I think it was like a Ninjago. I love Ninjago was so. Oh, I just have to connect this to this. I was making extra work. I think she's supposed to. And then have an extra piece floating out like that. Yes. She's go. She's getting bigger. Trust the process. I have to go. What is that? Okay, so next we need a 2 3x3. What? What in the? This is witchcraft. I'm neither witch nor crafty. I think this goes. Connect these plates. No, 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 no. You get to stay up. You need to stay up. Stay up. I will give you a pill if you stay up. Oh, there's 2 pieces. You need 2 heart pieces. I call these heart pieces because they're little hearts. Illy. Hi, Aria. We're going very slowly, but I just don't want to fuck up. I don't want to fuck up. Gordon Ramsay's gonna kill me. He wouldn't kill me. No, he would. Gordon Ramsay would absolutely murder me. Because I'm dumb. And if you say we know, you're a hater. Okay. Now I need a I hate these 1 pixel. I hate these. These little bitches. Ooh, what set are you doing? I need a 2x5. 2x5. Nah. Who said I was good at following direction? Okay, we'll do this an easier way. You go here. You go here. And then you go here because you're just a seat filler. We had an extra seat at the banquet, and you're going there. Lovely.
And now we go on to the next page. Lord help me.
Smoliv, we're gonna use you as a little paper. Wait, thank you. Okay, this is a new setup. Oh no, wait, it's not a new setup. This book needs better diagrams. Like, explain to people. Oh, work. I think I've seen that set. I think it's this. Yeah, it's this piece. It doesn't look like any other piece in this whole set. Then I need a 2x4? Not a 2, not a 2. 2. I need the green. I need a regular 2x4 and a green 2. And then what? Huh? I have to put the green one here. And then the green one goes up here. That doesn't sound structurally accurate.
Ain't my job, bitch.
I need to stop cursing. That's gonna be one of my. That is gonna be one of my. What are they called? Resolutions? Yeah, it's gonna be one of those things. It's gonna land. It should land up. Oh. When two Lego bricks just snap together. Well, these are Mega Blocks. Oh, yeah, this is the right block. I was about to be like, oh, shit. Because have you ever followed directions so crisply and crunchily, and then you realize you fucked it up, and now you have to go 10 steps back, undo all your process, and then redo it? No, just me? Yeah, that would make sense. Oh my god! I think this is the tail. Tail, wag, wag. Okay, and last bit. This is so reflective. Why would they do this? The last bit is I need this guy and this and these guys. No, I need. Oh, we have to connect
Lizard.
more. Who played the lizard? God damn it, Saruno. Okay, so you're going here. You're little guy. Yeah, because the box is blocking. The box I have to store all the pieces is over here, so I can't automatically go back to what's his name to Big Ghastly all the time. I think that's correct. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this a little easier. I'm gonna put this because obviously we're making the main base first. I'm gonna put this box because you know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice to the glitches. Okay, now it's on my counter. There we go. Now it's on my counter and I can. There. Happy? You son of a bitch. Okay, where were we? We just finished this page. Actually, wait, that was a very smart idea, because now I have more room and I don't feel as cramped. Because I hate feeling cramped, Mr. What's his name? Dovenschmeyer. That's your name now. Okay, we need a little plate, a biggish plate, and 2 little plates. 2 little plates? That's me at the dinner, honey. I don't eat a lot. No, I do. I'm chunky. Where the fuck? I don't know where things are going. Your energies are showing. What are we building? This! A Squirtle! You see, Pokemon aren't real yet, so I have to build them. Build them, build them. Don't you wanna build them? I'm using this olive as a little happy little weight. Okay, I think I'm good. I keep looking at my monitor when I don't need to look at my monitor when the instructions are right here. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I think this should... Oh my god. That's wonderful. That's amazing. This sucks. It doesn't suck. I'm just dumb. I just need to do things a certain way, because guess what? Not all pieces are created equal. Well, yeah. I mean, have you peeked the branding? Okay, come on. You know you want to snap. You know you want to... If you don't snap, I will snap, and that's not going to be a good... That's not going to be good. That's not going to be good content. Come on. Get in there! It was a good plate. And then we need... And then we just need two of these guys. I love you, Jeremy. I love you too, Marcy. Our love can never be good. We're just pieces in this game. But Marcy, I love you. This is where my brain goes. Sometimes you just gotta let your brain be the brain. Because this to me is just having fun. Like, what if every brick in this world had a life, and we're just forcing them to fit the confines of society? Not too deep, Ghastly. It's a fucking like set. Okay. What the hell am I doing? I ask that every day of my life. I think I need this piece. I need two 2x4s. Are those 2x3s? No, 2x5. 2x5. 2x5s. Okay, push you over here. We're gonna use this as an extra building area. I need a happy little accident. Hi, Buffer. That's and then I need hello? That's 1. Okay, that's 2. Okay. Yeah, we're making a Lego, what's it called? We're making a Lego Squirtle. Come on, get in there. Come on. Ah! It scared me. Lego bricks are scary. That's why they're not Lego. Very croissant. Very croissant. Croissant. And then we have to fit in that spot. No, not that spot. That spot. That is why. Ooh. Oh, bitch. Oh, no, bitch. No. Bitch, no. It's not coming out. It's not coming out. Baby's not coming out of the closet. Come on. Marcy! Can I use one of you to, like, jerry rig? No? I don't have a brick separator, and these are all, like, thin bricks. Fuck! What happened to Cozy? What happened to living life? Oh my god, I got it! She's free. I'm happy now. Everything's fine. Okay. It's this spot. This spot. Ghastly, be a good boy. Say it again. Sorry. That goes there. And then we need a single peg. A single peg here? What a weird place to peg it. Don't quote me on that. I don't know anything about pegging. I would never. Okay, next page. Thank you, Smiley. I need a 1x5 with a little mini peg over here. And it goes in there. How are you doing, chat? Are you having a nice little holiday? Excuse me. Celebrate. My model's fire. Okay, I think this fits here that I don't. Wait. Why is this off? Okay, so we're attaching a 3 here. We need a heart piece here. My holiday's actually been going pretty decent. I mean, aside from the whole health scare last week, or this current week, where at least I know what it is. I mean, the doctors were pretty okay. I think they just wanted to rule out anything with the heart before being like, oh shit, you need other stuff. Because that is the last thing I need for, like, my sanity. Oh, we need another heart here. Why is my model doing that? I mean, it's obvious it's when I, like, look down or, like, lean down because my back, my neck, my back, my and my crack. Wait a second. What happened to the music? Did I accidentally? You come over here. Ah! Fit. For love of God, just fit. Okay. I was just here. Next page is I mean, I am I a I hate to say it like this, but am I a psychopath if I don't really care about the holidays that much? Like, I understand they're important, but at the same time, I just want to live my life. I think having the moments in time to like really care about your friends and family, like almost having a designated time of year is very helpful. But like I'm also I will admit it, I am a workaholic. I like working. I like doing stuff. I like putting my mind to things and actively working. There is a oh oh yeah, you were supposed to go get in there. Good boy. Like other than that, I'm just that's just me. That's just how I approach the holidays because personally like I just when you see how much it's wrapped in capitalism and consumerism, I do think it's a great era and time for people who are gift givers. Like if you show that gift giving is your one of your love languages, it's fine. But it's just like not something I do all the time. I like spending time with people. So I think that's a good like I don't want to say excuse, but that's my love language. Spending time with people is one of the things I like doing. You better get in there. And then you go here. Oh, that's so please. And a 4P. That is a and then a hello. Oh, these two pieces. I was like, I thought I grabbed the bigger one. I mean, now that I get the hang of what we're doing, we're just building the base plate. So like, this is kind of starting to look like a pixelated portal. Now we have to build. Now we have to connect these plates together. There's a 3, 3, the 1, 3, the 1, and I think a 2. Yeah. I don't know. Today I'm not as like chaotic. I kind of like having these little of just like putting together something, just having fun, talking, and just open kind of doing this as like a video diary or like audio diary. Just like talk, yap, see how I'm feeling about certain things because like the the holidays are very stressful. Like that is something I think people need to acknowledge is holiday season is awful. And clearly it can stress you the fuck out. I think this goes here. Yeah, I think this makes the base plate. I think now we have our Squirtle. Oh, yep. Everything's on one singular panel. Also, I have this. I don't know where it goes. I'm assuming it's an extra piece. And now we can go into bag 2. This is the flip side. The thing I like about this is they actually thought about if you want to like hang it. So that's what these pieces are for. These pieces are literally if you want to hang it up, if you want to put it back. I'm going to put the extra piece up here so it doesn't bother me. Hey, Vosky! Hey, Crimmy. Crimmy Cram. Happy cranberries. My back is starting to hurt, which is not a good thing. Okay. Let's flip it around town. Okay, so I need... Hello? No, and I'm kind of glad because I hate snow. I grew up in the Northeast where... And I grew up on a corner house in the suburb. And you want to know something? Snow wasn't something that was like, oh my god, I get to have like a fun time and go outside. No. If you if it snowed and you had a house that you had to shovel, that was your moment of your parents putting you to work. They were like, okay, it's snowing, so you're gonna have to clean the gutters, you're gonna have to rake the leaves, you're gonna have to do everything, you're gonna have to retile the floor, you're gonna have to clean the garage, you're gonna have to do that, you're gonna have to do this, you're gonna have to do that, you're gonna... I hate snow. I hate snow. I hate snow with a burning passion. If you love snow, good for you. I hate snow. I like snow when it can just sit there and just vibe. I don't like snow if I have to clean it. Because it also reminds me of when I worked in service and catering. And if there were places that didn't ice their driveways properly, a lot of us almost slipped. And do you know? Oh my god! If we slipped, we no money. No money. Ew, gay. Sorry. That was my first thought. Ew, gay. Okay, so first up, this. There's a lot of heart pieces. Then there's this one. And that's nothing against you. That's just me being me. Ghastly the cockblocker at your service. I am building. Let me put this last piece in, and then I will show you what we are doing. A lovely little Squirtle. So far, we're just working on the frame. And then after we get to work on... excuse me. And then after we work on the... What is that thing called? Basically, we have to build the base and then we can do like the pixel art after. So this is kind of where everything's just spending my time in. Is that the hollow one? Because there's a hollow. There's 2 hollows. There's 3 hollows. There's a lot of hollows. I'm scared. Do I use the hollow ones? I don't see any regular single one. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. Whoa, uh-oh. I need 2 hearts. And a 2-piecer. Are you? I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was going to be one without a hole. You always got to look for the one without a hole. Shush, you nasties. We're on this page. We're connecting. Connect the dots. Connect the dots. Doesn't this kind of bring you back? Where, if you, okay, open question for people. Are we people? I don't know. Open question if you've ever gotten like a Lego set as like a gift or something. Did you build it yourself, or did you always require your family? Like, did you require a family member to help you once in a while? Because not to like be that person, I never did. Like, to me, half the fun was building the set. Half the fun was literally building it. Because it's like, look what I actually managed to put together. And it didn't help that my brother was just a master builder. Like, he could see a picture and put it together in 5 seconds. Like, we had Connects at my grandparents' house. He built a very full functioning Ferris wheel. For no reason. We do have an ad coming in, so I might talk less. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, it's all heart pieces. Perfect. They just have to alternate against the panels. I personally love doing that. I wish I could make money doing this. I think if I ever got the opportunity, I think I would work at like a Lego or something where they like just, because to me this is like learning how to be a builder in, let's say, what's that game? Minecraft. Like, that's very much what this is to me. Oh shit. Ghastly, focus on building. Because literally all these pieces are just meant to... Is this a hole? No. Get in. Oh my god. This is going to be the most... Maybe that's what I titled the video I make out of this. The most sus building session. Because that's what we're doing today. You need to put this. This goes here, and then this. I think this goes here, because this piece, this purple piece, that puts it connected to the stand that we can build. So you could display it like the Bulbasaur. But I hope everyone in chat has had like a nice holiday. And if you didn't, I do apologize. Because like, honestly, that's the other thing with holidays. You're supposed to share it with your family, but sometimes you want to share it with your chosen family, and your blood family doesn't really realize that. But I do think people need to understand sometimes you need time away from your blood family, because then it lets you appreciate them more. Like, I don't know about y'all. When you're a kid, socks, clothes, underwear for holidays, not the best gift. Socks, underwear, clothes as an adult as a gift, amazing. You should be lucky you're getting a gift. I love it. Give me socks and underwear any day, mother. I think I even said it on Hika's stream today. My mom wasn't... I didn't really want anything. I told my mom I wanted to travel next year so I can go to like Offkai, maybe Canada. Like, I want to travel next year. Maybe go on a cruise because my mom has like my mom knows like cruise deals. And I asked her, I'm like, I want to like travel once in a while. And she basically said like, well, do you have a passport? I said no. And ultimately it turned into oopsies. It turned into she asked me how much a passport was. I told her. She said, "Get your passport. I will Venmo you the rest." And I was like, "Okay, that's very thoughtful." Because it's like it's not necessarily lazy gifting in my eyes. It's literally her asking me, "What do you want? What do you need?" Because when you are an adult, they don't know. But also, it's the type of gift that lets them realize, well, you could do whatever you want. But it also kind of says, like, but I really hope that you remember this and we get to go on a vacation together. And I would love to do that. Vacation with your family as a kid, it's kind of annoying because you just want to separate from your family as a kid. Unless you're like a mama's boy. But as an adult, spending like stuff together, very fun. Hey, Kosh. Been on a Squirtle. And now I think we have to just layer over everything. Yes. Aw, thank you. She's become our little paperweight for now. I have a Litwick plushie that I punch once in a while because it's fun. Say hi, Smiley. Coochie coochie. Let it snow, let it snow. No. I will say, I don't think I have a favorite Christmas song. My mom's favorite has always been there's a song called Dominic the Donkey. She loves that. I think it's because it's like one of the most weird songs and she wants to be quirky. And honestly, I love it for her. Like, yeah, go with the weird song. No one else is. Okay. Work with me here, little pixel bitch. But I hope you're having a wonderful holiday. Do anything cool, see anything, just have a nice little cozy day in. Ow. I feel like I'm hurting it. I'm sorry, Squirtle. It's okay. Soon you will be filled with life. I need a 4-piece. There it is. Three-piece. Hey, Valkyria. Ow. This is our Squirtle. It may not be one yet, but it's getting there. How's your day? And yes, I actually asked that question. I'm not a bitch like most people think. Another 3-piece, and then, yes. Also I edited the what's the word? I edited the boy butter clip. I'm sad because it's like it's not doing as well as I thought it would do, but I'm still proud of it and I'm still like super happy you clipped it. I think it was just like I think the algorithm just sucks lately. I might repost it. It's amazing. And literally, Heated Rivalry just came out, and I was like, I need to put Ilya in it. I need to put Ilya and Shane in it. So whenever I say boy butter, I put their pictures in it, and I'm happy. It's such a I know okay, I know it's basically like a corn show. I know it's basically that type of show. I look Italian right now, but it's really one of the it's just a good show. It's nice. It's nice to see gay people. I think it's a more realistic representation of gay men. Oh my god. Oh my god, the next episode is out now. Are we going to the cottage? I do think the people who are like a little too into it being like on my way to the cottage to see what happens. I I think that's a bit much. I don't know. I never really understood people who do those like almost like treating it like an IRL thing. Because to me that's like a borderline of parasocial and I do not appreciate that. Like I get it's people having fun, but I think people also need to realize they're not real. Like people I will say that NHL is so happy because it brought an interest in hockey to a lot of women and a lot of gay men. Because now they just go to it and they call it the boy aquarium. Or they're like trying to like think that they're like purveying like they're I think they saw like a fight at one of the games and it was like, so when did they start kissing? Like I think that's funny. I think it's funny because like think of it this way, the amount of homophobia and people being afraid of being queer in sports like growing up, I think normalize it. Like do you know how many like those people, those guys who like smack each other's asses after a good game? Come on. That's queer. I'm just saying. And yeah, it's called the boy aquarium. I love it. Because they're just they're behind glass. They're just there. They're floating about. They swim about. I think this one. I will say I'm starting to enter a flow state where I don't have to like say everything that's happening. Because I think you can understand, like, we're just building. I am not doing a cooking stream. I don't think I'll ever do a cooking stream. I get very stressed about cooking, and people have shat on me because of my cooking. I can cook. I just need the right ingredients and the right budget. Like I'm very sensitive about cooking for some reason. I think that's why I order out so often. Get in there. I want to get into baking, but I don't want to have like bags of flour just sit in my apartment for months. Does flour go bad? I'm dumb. I know Ash likes to bake. I actually had to. Ash had a realization of he can do cooking streams at home. He just has to get like a mini table or something and do like a setup. I was like, did you think I recommended you were gonna do it on your desk? He's like, yeah. I love having himbos for friends. They make life so interesting for me. Himbos for friends? Groundbreaking. No, it's fun. It's fun. I don't think when I call someone a himbo, it's not a derogatory term. It's me literally me calling someone a himbo is basically being like, you know you're hot, right? It's so funny. Because one of my friends, I will call him a himbo and he's like, stop. And I'm just like, you're hot. Jelly's not a himbo. Jelly's too gay to be a himbo. Dylan might be a himbo. No, Dylan's intelligent. I'm a himbo. I got muscles and I'm dumb. Maybe I am a himbo. You know what? Do I have the himbo thing in my chat? Do I have the himbo tag? I do. I forgot. Honestly, being gay equals himbo. If you're not gay, you're probably not a himbo. Being a okay, okay, chat. Would you rather be a himbo or a dumb twink? There's a difference. Honestly, I would rather be a dumb twink because then I'm skinny. And then I look like this, and then I'll just look the same forever. There was a brick separator. There was a brick separator. It was just in a different bag. I'm gonna fight. Bad. You're probably wondering what the hell this one is for. This is quite literally, this itself is gonna be for, it's kind of like, this is a aligner, so it'll align all the pixels, but it'll also be a color key for where we need to place blocks. It's a very, I think it's a useful tool. Also, they finally there was a brick separator. I just didn't realize it. Fuck you, little bitch. What am I doing? Oh yeah. We have to place these on here. I think this is kind of cool. It makes it feel like an actual art piece. Oh, it's amazing. Wait, but what if I want to align the pieces on here? Oh, well. And then we go A. Oh, thank you, Valkyrie. E. Where the E. Don't want that D. E. E. F. H. This is a good vocabulary. Not vocabulary. Oh my god, I was about to say this is a good alphabet lesson, and I completely forgot that it goes E, F, G. Wow. I am a himbo. I'm so... Ooh. And here I was about to be like, isn't this like a great lesson for to just recap yourself? H-I... Okay, now I know this part, because I like H-I-J-K-L. Except J.K. Rowling. Fuck her. J-K-L. There. And now we have our little thingy and our aligner. I think now we get to the fun part, which is we have to bring back the box. We have to sort it into these little thingies, and then we have to start. It's kind of like those like color by number paintings, which I think is very lovely. I'm gonna put the brick separator up here, and I'm gonna go. Excuse me. I'm gonna go get, because here's our Squirtle. He's a little naked right now, but I'm gonna go get the box with all the pieces. I might rip the top off, and I'm just checking my phone. Say hi to my phone screen. It's my art. I think VTubers should get art of themselves and use it as a phone screen. It's a good conversation. Okay. So this annoying piece pissing me off, and I have a lovely tool called. This is probably stupid if you already put the pieces in here, but I desperately need this top off. Also, this is probably, I think these are good sets. There's also a Pokeball set that I put on my throne. I saw it at Target and I was just like, because these are solely to me, these are for streams. These aren't for me. These are like a nice little activity that we can do as a community and just vibe and have fun. And I think it's been a year since I've done these. Okay, I need to figure out a way to. I think that's. Why are these pieces are starting to look like Perry the Platypus to me? Perry the Platypus! Okay, let's go. Let's start with the top. The tops are the K. I think these are K. KK. Ah! Sorry. Come on, you know you want to fit there. Okay. I'm not saying it 3 times. And then I want to do these 2 are G's. Go with this one. I don't know why. I really like this. I just like having something to do with my hands that isn't like eating or gaming. Because gaming, you're locked in like this. But this, you could just be like, do do do, do do do, do 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 do. Okay, this aligner is shit. But it's still fun. I think this is fun. I think this is a nice, relaxing toy. Like, and to me, this isn't even a toy at the end of the day. This is just like, this is an art piece. You get to hang it in your office. You get to display it in your office. This is something I like to refer as like geek chic, where it's like it has a story behind it. It's not like, oh yeah, I saw it at a store and bought it. It's quite literally, oh yeah, that piece, I actually built that. And it's just fun. I will say I'm getting my fingerprints all over the. Oh, sorry. I think we get the. Oh no, wait. We're gonna work from left. Don't skip it, gas. Go with the flow. Can I ask can I ask a fair question? Cause I don't celebrate Christmas that much. I think I kind of did when I like lived when I had a roommate. It was really cute. We had like a mini tree. It was very fun. And I think also like her brother actually worked at a tree farm, and that's where we got the tree for free. And she even asked me like, "Are you comfortable with the tree?" And I was like, "Yes." I love Christmas. It's like it's such a fun holiday. We needed G here. Gigi Good. Such an amazing artist. Gigi on Drag Race was such an amazing performer and an amazing contestant. It was very like I don't want to say it was like Valentina vibes, but it was very like she could have gone all the way. Season 12 is one of those seasons. It's such a sleeper season. Like literally, it's the season that gave us Jada Essence Hall. It gave us. I was about to say Rose. No, that was Jan. I'm sorry, Jan. Jan, you're an icon. Please don't hurt me. But like, you know what I mean? Season 12 is just one of those good seasons that they didn't really talk about. Are you sure this is what it looks like? Oh, I guess it is. Oh, it's a gradient. That's why. I was like, is that really... Is it that green? And then it goes, IGGY, got my name in. Go left. Let's go right to left. Do y'all have any... Open question, chat. Do y'all have any, like, interesting holiday traditions? Because I personally thought, as being, like, a Jewish person, it was, like, a custom to get Chinese on Christmas. Because what happens is, usually on Christmas, the only place that's open as a restaurant is Chinese food places. And then I learned, oh, no, there's plenty of people that do that. And I was just like, oh, that's interesting. I don't know if it was a like systematic choice or if it was just like an open thing. Like maybe it was like a friends thing, because you know how like mac and cheese has slowly became a Thanksgiving dish? It was mainly because of Friends. Like that show. Oh, I was looking for these orange pieces. I was like, I don't remember you. Miss Thing, I don't remember you coming into the club looking like that. I love her. This thing, it doesn't exist. It's just state of mind. So these are the shell pieces. I still can't get over that. That's Perry the Platypus. It's like embedded in my brain now. This is E. E. Didn't Markiplier make a movie? Didn't he make a movie and people were and wasn't like YouTube upset because he was spending so much time on the movie and he wasn't like participating in the YouTube stuff, and they were like, "No, you have a contract." But at the same time it's like, "No, he's his own employee." Like you can't ironically, you can't talk to him like that. And I think it just did. I'm not going to spread false rumors. I just think it's like it's very interesting seeing like social media. YouTube really did set the bar on social media, like celebrity, because to most people they weren't like a thing. And then I think marketing companies started noticing that kids and young adults were flocking to these creators, and that's when they started offering what are they called, sponsorships. They started like there were the makeup girls, there were people doing all types of content that could really benefit them. And to me that's just interesting that like it really started a boom, because most people most times if you wanted to get into an ad or become like a quote unquote influencer, you were either a musician, an actress, you did something. But now it's like it's so much easier, and it honestly it created another job for people. It created the position of influencer marketing and influencer managers that now agencies do need to like invest in if they want to have an influencer like partnership. Is that amazing? Yeah, it's a weird, coming from like the marketing perspective, it's a very double-edged sword because there are influencers that act like they're like the top shit, but then there's also the influencers that like don't know anything, and it's very interesting seeing how they like navigate and start to learn how to be business people, because at the end of the day, you need to be a business person if you actually want to grow and actually want to like do it as a profession. People who are just like, oh shit, I can make money off of this, didn't really, I guess, treat it like that. And if you, I'm sure y'all know who Jaden Animations is. Like, who doesn't? One of the like pioneers and biggest people on YouTube. She literally started, I think she took a year off school or she took a year off of like work. It was work or school, and she spoke to her parents and said, let's try this for a year, let's see what happens. And now she's one of the biggest names. But she also kind of treated it like her job for the year. She wasn't like living at home doing nothing. And that's kind of what makes me like very acknowledge people who are that. If you sit around and do nothing, I'm not going to really respect you because you're just kind of sitting around complaining and waiting for it to happen. But if you're actively doing stuff, if you're trying out new things, if you're going to learn to edit, if you're going to learn to do stuff, legit, the reason these people have editing teams, also some of them don't have editing teams. They do all the editing themselves. That's why like there are moments where videos come out like once a month or barely every 3 months. It depends. I think there was a time where people were churning out content I want to say like every week at that point. I mean, let's throw in names like Trixie. Trixie Mattel is I think one of the smartest people business wise, because she's very, we can do this with it, or we can record this and turn it into a video. And I think that's what got her like started, was like, and got her comfortable doing it at home. Because when you think about it, it can be very stupid and very like, some people think like, oh my god, you just sit in front of a camera and you're in like a green screen or a wallpaper and talk. That's weird. But it's honestly, it's a skill. It's a skill where you really need to just learn to be comfortable with yourself and kind of trust the process, because it was a great place to like discover. She planned series, she did talks, very savvy businesswoman, and I think everyone needs to take a note from her when it comes to certain like business decisions. And not even business in the aspect of business in the aspect of, remember, if you want to grow, you do have to like do certain things or make it really come across on your brand. Like, she started posting her music, she started doing makeup hauls, she started doing unboxings, she started doing reactions. She was kind of following the trends that she knew about, and it was very smart of her to just keep doing them, but also add her own like twist. Like, she watched, she literally did a reactions to compilations of her. Not a lot of people are doing that. And then Bob really started to pick up on YouTube. It's like, I think it's, to me, there's a trend if drag queens are, or honestly entertainers in general, are just picking up YouTube. Because if you are training yourself to talk to no one, if you are training yourself to talk in front of a camera where no one is there, that's good. Because when people are there, it is the same energy kind of flows. You know, like I'm doing right now. I'm kidding. I appreciate my lurkers. Let me just check next app. I'm kind of curious. I hope y'all heard that. That was me with my water. Get her some water. Her wig is thirsty. Honestly, most of my vocal stems, most of my comedy, it comes from drag queens just because like they are just straight up funny. They know what they're doing. They are quite literally easy and know how to manage themselves. A drag queen, you do not need a full team of people if you can do it all by yourself. It pisses me off when people are like, I need a full fucking team to manage myself. But it's like, but you're not doing anything. You're just standing there and looking pretty. And this isn't for drag queens, because drag queens are a completely different story. There are people like, even small people around my size that act like they need a whole entourage. And it's just like, no, you don't need that. I like doing content alone. I mean, I have my friends. I love my friends. They understand that I just like being alone sometimes, because that's kind of just like where I like being. I like talking. I like just focusing, and I like having a goal. It was actually interesting because Deli even said it the other day in a VC. He was like, Gasly, I don't understand, but I'm very proud of like how you're able to do things by yourself. Like, what do you mean? Well, you edit, you stream, you do a lot of streams alone. And I was like, what do you mean? Because to me, I want to get more social. But at the same time, now that I think about it, I don't really need to be more social. My average social, like, oh my god, that's that's a lot to process. That is overstimulation on a page, Mary. Is that I? No, that's K. Where's I? To me, I don't. I think it's, you know how it's to me, I guess a way of putting it that I think people can understand. It's the same way how if you aren't attracted to your body type, you won't think you're attractive, but you are attractive. But there are these moments where, because you don't want to be, or you're more like interested in a certain type of content that you're not doing, you're thinking you're bad, but you're not bad. You're just like, I would love to do Minecraft videos. I don't think I can, but I like it. It's a very interesting conversation. Like, I will say it, like, most of my friends are League of Legends streamers. I am not a League of Legends. I can never League of Legends. I hate League of Legends. And I even made a joke that I would download it next year. I don't think I would. I was like, do I really want to do this, or am I just trying to like find a game that I could play with my friends? And honestly, I don't think I should play it. I can easily find games that I enjoy with my friends. I can play Pokemon, I could play DBD, I could play Peak. Peak and Repo have literally become like some of the best friend slop games. If you want just like a night where you turn off your brain, just like a bit. Just like you turn your brain off just a little bit to the point where you could still have fun and have a goal. It's kind of like a board game. Peak is a very like three-dimensional board game of friend slop, and I think it's amazing. Which does remind me, if I do go to Offkai and I like get a house or something with my friends, I want to play board games. Like, I do not want to go out to the club that late at night. I do not want to I do not want to like have a massive hangover. I want us to all just get together and have a board game night. Like, that would be so much fun to me. And I think that's a lot better than like just vibing. I think you can, to me, looking at Offkai, outside Offkai looking in, it's just a networking opportunity. And honestly, a lot of conventions are like that. Like you go to the panels, you kind of learn stuff, you learn about topics you like. Most like there's even like an advertising week convention. And honestly, I worked it. I volunteered. They wanted people who knew about advertising to volunteer. I explained I was a student. I think I was like one of few students at my college to actually apply and get in as a volunteer. And I explained it to my professors, and they were like, "You're doing good." And it was just very interesting to hear that, because to me it was just like, what? This is just like a massive networking opportunity. Because I think what they didn't understand, or students didn't understand, is, or I think they maybe volunteered the year before and they didn't like it, but there was quite literally, there were net if you what's the word, if you volunteer for a convention, most times they will give you a basic pass for free. Like you can attend the convention for free if you volunteer. You just have to take off, oops, sorry, I hit the mic. You just have to take off your shirt. Not in that way. You have to take off your work shirt, because it doesn't really hurt them in a sense. Like as long, like it's just another person. It's just another person going in and volunteering. So I got my schedule, and I think I remember it so vividly. I was a floater. So my whole thing was, I was, oh, before we get into what I did as a volunteer, they they had to sit down and understand the rules. And oh my god, you need to chat. I think you need to realize when you go to like these conventions, or if you volunteer, or you have opportunities, or you work in certain businesses where there's opportunities to meet celebrities, they will let you go if you ask for an autograph, if you fangirl, if you do anything. You need to compose yourself and just say, and just be like, "Hello, nice to meet you, love your work. This is where we need to be in 5 seconds." Because I think a good way to explain it is, you don't know what they've been through. Especially this past year with I don't want to say his name, but there is a guy that has been jumping up on stages, which is like so disgusting to me, because he's making it about him when people wanted to celebrate like their favorite artist. It's gotten to the point where it's like he wants to be the main event, and that's not good. EFG. Am I doing this right? I'm on this row. Yeah, I'm doing it right. So I even remember I was working one day, and they immediately had to like they like pulled certain people in, and had to like rearrange people, because a Trevor Noah was going to be a speaking guest at one of the panels, and the girls that were supposed to be assigned to him or meet him completely fangirled and asked him for an autograph. They were immediately banned from the event. It happens. It's insane, but it happens. Like when you go to these events, especially something that's so like a little more business oriented, you kind of have to remember where you are. Kind of have to remember that like this is people's careers. This is people who want to like become better business people. And honestly, like I networked my ass off at that event. I went to almost every single networking event. I got my name in some doors. It's honestly how I got my first internship, to be frank. I feel like I'm fucking up. Yeah, there's another jig. I'm reading jig because it's a JIG pieces, and that's kind of where my brain is being like, okay, that's what you need to do. Come on, Ghastly. Andale, andale, andale. E. E. I guess we could finish this little corner now that I have it. It's an H and an I. That's an I piece. This is an E piece. And then this is another J. E to the J to the E to the J to the All right. Love doing my But okay, where was I? Because I got completely off topic. Well, kind of. It's when you work these events, you do need to be a professional. Like if you go to any type of con, make sure you're not like making people uncomfortable. Even like Comic-Con or Anime Expo. Like being very professional in the sense of like you are a fan and you want to approach as a fan, but in a good and concise way. Being like, hi, may I take a picture with you if you really want a picture? Or even just saying like, hi, I love your work. Like just move on. Like sometimes that's the most that anyone will ever need during a day, to just like be acknowledged and feel good. Because there are some people who, and as a VTuber, this can happen. There, and I've heard stories of other people saying it. There are people who they picture themselves with you as like friendships, any type of relationship. That's parasocial. And it's just not healthy. It really isn't. Like if you're parasocial or you're like starting to think that you're parasocial, honestly talk to your friends about it. Cuz they will also understand and they will call you out on it if you're being parasocial, if you're thinking too much. Cuz the worst that can happen, honestly, is if you be like, I think I've been parasocial lately, and they're like, what are you talking about? You've been fine. It's like, oh really? It's like, yeah. Where your cookie? Your cookie is right. Hey Dong. How's your holiday? How are you? Also, I'm sorry if like my messages, because I spoiler alert, I messaged Dong today. If my messages come off as like I'm blue ballsing you, I'm literally just not that flirty. I need to get very comfortable with people to flirt with them. Otherwise it's just like, ew, what are you doing? I think I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I didn't realize there was so much green in his pixel art. It's actually kind of cool. But I hope your holiday has been going good, Dong. Do anything fun? Did you spend it with family? Did you spend it with chosen family? You just want to like have a nice little vibe sesh? Did you? Oh, I was even thinking like, did you redeem Cookie? Wait, so what happened to me? What happened to me at the advertising week convention? Honestly, nothing really happened. It was more just like, yeah, I did my job, I networked, I got an internship out of it. I think I completely like I just like went full force networking into it. I made sure I had business cards. I made sure I was able to like scan people's badges and where they worked so I could be like, "Oh, I know that agency. How is it? Nice to meet you." And now I kind of like seized opportunities with my position in like a less creepy way because I was literally just an outdoor event manager or bystander to make sure people like organized in lines, make sure they had their badges ready. It was kind of fun because I think they understood if you treat people with respect, they'll treat you with respect back. Like I showed up not as like a college student, I came up as a professional. And I could tell people understood and if they had a question, I answered it in a completely nice way. I think I got a walkie-talkie. No, I didn't get a walkie-talkie. I was just like I had like people around me that I could ask questions to because they understand I'm still a volunteer. But it was fun. I would honestly like if I had the opportunity and it was maybe a little and it was maybe a little more paid because nowadays like work isn't free. You shouldn't be working for free. I might I would volunteer an event like that again. Honestly, if like OnKey or any of those like VTuber places needed like a volunteer and like in return they would just let me have a booth up or something to like do a meet and greet, I would do that. I think that would be like a very fair trade. Like you would get like an hour or two slot or just to like get the names of people so you know them in the future. Yukio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. Hi. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's very interesting. I think just like having moments where you can get your name out there, even in like a not so like serious sense, we have to keep this open. That's gonna bug. Oh, look how! Oh my God, he's so cute. He's coming. So he looks also better on the screen because my camera's a little bit blurry, but he looks so good. Hi. Pat, pat, pat. I think it's fine. I don't know. I'm just talking and yapping and building a Squirtle. How's your day? I hope you. How's your holidays? We're also almost done, which I'm kind of shocked at. I know. I love him. I will protect him with my life and my wife. I'm probably gonna turn this into a video and just do like a time lapse and pause on like funny moments. Oh well, now I know why. Hello? Okay, so now I know why the thing went off is because I had this resting on the space bar and it was over my Spotify. So now we have it in a nicer area and it's a lot easier for me. Also, hi Smoliv, you're gonna stay here because I need you for I hate to say this, I need you for your weight. Hi Kumio! Imagine I get a puppet. Also, I hate doing hand cams because I pick at my fingernails when I'm like anxious. It's something I need to fix in the next few years. Where was I? You weren't supposed to go here. Oh no. Oh no. And this is why we have this piece. Come on. But hi, Kumio. Ah! That scared me. You have to go here? Oh my god. everything's going to mess. And then we get another eye. Because this row is done. I think I sped up. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna put these pieces back. Because I think I lost space. Okay. So it goes another J. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I know where I am at. Like, I don't know if y'all agree, but I do kind of like, that's just my stance on like going to cons, going to places. Yeah, you can have a fun time, and it's really however you make of it. I know people who have gone to like TwitchCon and stuff like that. They don't really participate in the con itself, but they go to like parties, they just have fun with their friends. To me, that's honestly what I would do. And I look forward to doing it at like Offkai, is just like having a nice weekend with my friends. I don't need to like meet this Oshi or that Oshi. I just want to meet my friends and have a nice little day. Thank you, Rose. That was all I had. Well, continue lurking. You may get more. But like, you know what I mean? Where it's just nice to have a good little time with your friends and just have it's good to have moments where you don't even have to do anything. Aw, go cuddle your kitties. Right, we put these pieces on. What was I doing next? Okay, we're on to the D. D's nuts. Ah, got him. Sorry. Force a habit. I will say, I'm kind of in shock at what this year has brought. Like, in terms of just being able to like actually have the friend system that I have, connect with people and just have fun. Like, not even as like, oh my god, your VTuber art is so cute, you look amazing, like stuff like that. Because to me, that's honestly like base layer friendship. That's a base layer like getting to know people. But like, honestly, if getting to know people by like actually playing games with them, just sitting in a VC together, talking about like life and just having a good time is honestly what it means the most to me. The two, yeah, it is two. For you. That's an L. I. Like, think of it this way. If you want to spend money to go to a con, go to the con. Do whatever you want. I personally believe if I'm going to a place, I'm gonna do what I want to do. I think it is important to have a plan, but also make sure you go with the flow. If someone like if I bump into someone, I'm gonna say sorry, and if I recognize them, I'll say, I'm so sorry, love your work. Or I'm sorry, but also like, hey, I loved you in this. I know your work. Keep it up. Thumbs up. Because like at the end of the day, we're all kind of just people trying to make other people happy or make people smile. Like, no one wants to. I think stream. Honestly, I think, like, what's the word? Honestly, in terms of the VC, I just became more private. I can't handle so many voices in a VC, especially in so many friend VCs where it's all like people want to just talk and talk and talk and play games and talk about what they're doing and be like, oh my god, look at that, look at that, look at that. I can't do that. My vibe is we all sit in a circle. We can all do our different things, silent. And if we want to show something once in a while, we can. G. G. This is bringing me flashbacks to when I organized all my Legos by color. I was such a lonely kid. But I love. And then GDG. G. 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 He's almost done. I mean, he's basically done. Ah. Oh my god. I love this. I love pixel art. He's so cute. Now we have to open up bag 4 and start placing basically border tiles around him to get rid of these studs going. I'll put this over. And it also has this, it also has the placing. I will put it aside. Nothing in the bag. Make sure there's nothing in the bag. Okay. First step is we're gonna need 4 single tiles. A single tile, sweetie. That's my. I don't see single tiles in here. Or wait, can I just use? Can I just use these? I think that makes. I don't see any single tiles in here. I need 2 3s. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They're not gonna like give so many tiles just to push it down. Push it down, push it down. And then we just fill in the gaps. Oh, that actually make one. Aw. I like that. Because literally, what are you gonna do? So we're just gonna. I guess I'm just gonna like fill in the gaps with these. I don't really need the book to explain like use the ones to fill in the ones and then use the big ones to fill in the big ones. Also, I don't straighten my pixels because I'm gay. Live with it. Like, I think they're fine looking. Yeah, like that's all of them are now filled. So now I just have to use Mary. This is my favorite part. This is where it actually comes together. Beautiful sky. Walking in a winter wonderland. I love the fact that they added the borders. It just makes it feel so clean. Also, I would love to do this with like friends. I've pitched the idea to oh my snow. Oh my god, my nose. I think I pitched the idea to Deli and a couple of people that like I think we can have like a stream where we just like do our own things. Maybe if they take around the same amount of times, that helps. But I think like having a little building, a co-building sesh, I think would be amazing. And honestly, like depending on how the prices of the Pokemon sets that come out next year, I would buy it for my friend. They want to be like, Ghastly, would you buy this for me? I was like, I'll be like, yeah, I would love to. It would be the same as like buying us all dinner. There he is. Wow. Let me just pat down all. Because some of them are like kind of sticking out. But oh my god, he looks so cute. I really do like this shape. This is, I love that they actually like make you build the frame for him. Kind of looks like a backwards heart. Don't ask me how I know that. But I like it. I think I like the Bulbasaur a bit better though. Still, I think I might be biased. I just like Bulbasaur, but this is good. I like him. I did kind of skip the next few parts, but now we're gonna build a stand. So if you get one of these for like yourself or a gift, honestly, I think like this is the best gift. They make it so you can actually hang it up on a wall with like a command hook or like a little hook where you could like put it as a wall art, or what we're about to build, which I prefer, is it's going to be like a clear through stand that you can insert the pegs in through here. And I think that's just like, that's just like that's genuinely like good. That's genuinely just a good idea. Yeah, all these steps were just fill in the gaps with the pieces. Okay, so now we're gonna focus on. Hey, Gosh. We're just about done. He's a plastic type. Okay, so now we're gonna put this together. I think this is quite literally to seal up all of the. I don't get why they. Oh, I think because they can't like build a super solid thing. I am now just noticing there's pegs on the bottom of here. So if you want to add like even like a stage for them, that would be. I'm not sponsored. I'm just saying how I think like this could be cool if you like really want to get inventive. Because honestly, Lego to me, or like building toys in general, are those things where it's like you can do whatever you want and have fun. You do not have to go by the book 100% of the time. Like, have y'all seen that guy that has I think he turns like almost every set he can from Lego into a Millennium Falcon. That takes talent. Hi, Code! Merry Ghlitchmas! Look, I'm doing the queer thing. And also, say hi to Squirtle. Taking a note out of your book and trying to be cozy. It's not going well. I'm just too chaotic. Or I'm just too loud. Merry Christmas time. Happy holidays. And then you insert the main peg. And then you just insert it through here. Sorry, Squirtle. Yeah, I've probably cursed many times. And there, we have our new Squirtle. Oh yeah, and this is... Oh, that's even smarter. So apparently, you can... This is what I mean by, like, you can use it as the base, or you could use it as, like, wall art. Apparently, this part, you can nail to a wall, or drill into a wall because of that hole. And then, you can hook it in here, and click it. So it will stay. That is... I love genuine, like, actual engineering. It's just so cool, because, like, look how flawless... I'm not gonna do this because I don't really like it because they could fall and they could break. But like, look how seamless that looks. I love that. All the lists, the final product. So this is the base Kanto starters like set. It's Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle. We built Bulbasaur. We just built Squirtle. I do have Charmander that I also got off my throne. I don't really want to get Pikachu. I don't care about Pikachu. I think Pikachu's total cliche. Like, these three, to me, are much better. And they also, I think, came out with a Mew and an Eevee versions as well. And there's also a Pokeball. The Pokeball one I was excited for. And if I don't get it off my throne, I'll probably buy it myself. Because, like, to me, this is, like, geek chic. This is something that could, like... It just looks cool, and then it creates a story. It's a very cool thing. Chill with Litwick while I clean up my desk. I mean, we still have a bunch of extra pieces, which I think they accounted for. So whoever wants to eat the extra pieces, so this is Bulbasaur. Did Bulbasaur lose any pieces? No, I thought Bulbasaur lost a... Also, I got a little impatient. I was... So earlier this year, because I wanted to get more Pokemon for my desk, I got the Fuecoco that can attach to the Pokemon. You probably have seen these. They come in the little Pokeballs that are actually openable. Openable? They open. And you could put your Pokemon on them as like little statues, or you use them as toys. I liked them. You can also stack them if you wanted to. I got this for my desk at work, but I had to bring it home. And that kind of inspired me recently to get another one. They had a Rowlet, and I was so excited. I want to find the Shinx. There was a Shinx one that I can't find, and I think it's in a Quick Ball or something. I want to get Shinx, but so far I'm happy with my little brick family that I'm creating. I'll leave these guys here. Oh, long story short, our offices are merging with another agency. We basically got bought out, and they're not going to like cut us all. There was a massive like layoff situation that I thankfully got through. But I'm still employed. I'm very fine. I'm fine. We don't have to do like a donathon or anything. And they have a new desk policy that they want to do. And I basically had to bring all my stuff home from work, which is why so many of my plushies are now at home. And they're actually, I need to make like, I either need to find a shelf that fits in my apartment that I don't think is cluttering, that I can use to store plushies and figures. Because I do have like two things on my book. I have like two lamps by my desk that frame it, and they have shelves on them. But I mainly want to keep books on there, or like the Legos. as well, because if I get 4 of them, I could have like 4 shelves. So I don't know. I'll find a place for them. I also can't find my Labubu. I got a Labubu. I named her Nami, and I gave her the straw hat. Like when when Luffy gave her the straw hat after she was like, "Please help me" in Arlong Park. I can't find it anywhere. Which one is yours? Neither. But hi, Sheena. I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas. Look what we built. We built this guy. Actually, very pleased with how he came out. I didn't realize, now looking at it, I think they have the same amount of color. Different pixels. Like, think about it. Like, I never thought about it or realized it. This is different from this, so these and this. So these are all different. And like, it feels like I think the Bulbasaur is maybe the easiest one. That's all a bunch of different greens. This one has like pops of yellow, white, brown, all around. I think it's even clever they have the pop of brown in his eye. So it's like I like these. I'm very excited to open the next one, which is Charmander. I don't really want to do the Charmander today, just cause like timing and stuff. But I'm happy with how this worked out. We might do some shiny hunting. Or we just vibe. Like, I don't know what I want to do right now. I know I want to just have fun and just vibe with y'all. So I can honestly wait. I know we just ran an ad, but I really do need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to use the bathroom and then we'll figure out what we want to do. Okay, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we might switch to more shiny hunting, or we'll do some more like just video watching and just I don't know, just have some fun and just vibe because I know it's the holidays and I think we could all use a little space to relax. First off, I did just realize I never got to show y'all what I did this year. So if you know me, I went to a maker's market this year, and something I really like to do. Hi, Alex. Hi. Hi. I think I did that right. So I went to a maker's market, and if you don't know what a maker's market is, it's basically kind of like a handmade market. People go and sell stuff they make at home or as like a side business, very small business Saturday type of vibes. It's so cute. I really wanted to go, and I got to go to one this year. And I never got to do like a true haul of the stuff that I got, but here are the stuff that I like really love. Um, one is this vendor. I forget their name. I should probably find the cards, but I got this cute little clicker keychain. Here, let me put this up to the mic. I love it. I love this thing. And I just got a new set of keys, so I'm putting it on there. But like, look at the little cute characters. It's like this small Korean like fashion brand, and I think they know what to sell. They sold like stickers, they sold this, and I think I zeroed in on this just in case like nothing fit me. I love this thing. Oh my god, the Crabominables. I still haven't finished that quest. Apparently it's really easy if you bring in a better sandwich or donut. Something I also got at that place. There is this person that basically sells a bunch of crocheted items. So he sells like crocheted flowers, he sells crocheted like sets, pottery. It's very cute. He sold these keychains, and what I noticed is he sold a variety of One Piece characters. And I managed to get and find through all his stuff a Luffy, Sanji, and a Zoro. And I love all of them. I don't have keys for them, so I've just been hanging them on my fridge. I love them. Oh yeah, they're hard. I mean, they're two rogue megas. They're new megas, and you're fucked. I'm gonna keep them up. I want to like. I either want to do like. I think I want to get a cork board that I can pin certain things and like. I don't know. I want to do a little display of all the stuff that I can collect throughout over the years. I've just been very like anxious because in case I want to move. But I think I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh, and while I have it, literally last year, my mom gave me last year for my birthday. My mom gave me a giant Pokemon care package. This was in it. This was it's a I didn't this is probably the one of the rarest pieces of Pokemon merch I will ever find. She found a felt like patchy. These are removable. These are Velcro patches. Found a Velcro patch Pokemon notebook. Let me see if I wrote any. I don't think I've written anything in here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Maybe I'll turn it into like a diary. A diary or maybe like a journal. Because I think journaling can be healthy with like artistic. I did if you've ever wanted to see my handwriting, it's atrocious. But yeah. I think it's just fun. I think it's fun if you like I want to really like gather some friends around and show off like our favorite like little knickknacks or things we keep on our desks or around our apartment, and just tell stories and just have like a little fun time to get our, know our friends, you know? Also, advanced GG. But Alex, how's your holidays been? You do anything fun? You keep it simple, you keep it cool, you keep it chill. I love this thing. I'm a menace. Is there anything else I want to show chat? Not really. Most of my stuff is either like art. Most of it's on my fridge, and I think I need to clean it up. I need to do like a massive like detox of stuff, just to like, you know, you should clean out your stuff like 3 maybe 4 times a year every season. Don't wait for spring. Do like a spring cleaning, do a summer cleaning, fall cleaning, winter cleaning, because you never know what you actually do not need and you can get rid of. I do, and now that I know that the hand cam is actually very functional and I haven't lost any like frames, I do want to do a vintage-esque or Pokemon collection showcase, because last year or through over the course of the years, my mom will send me Pokemon merch she finds at thrift stores. Recently, and I guess I should show like a little spoiler of what I mean by like vintage. Okay, I'm back. So, my mom found these plushies at a random thrift store. Okay, it looks normal on the camera now that I see it, but IRL, this Poliwhirl is purple. I don't know how to show it to y'all, and maybe I'll take a picture of it with my like phone camera and post it in the Discord. But this Poliwhirl is actually very purple. It has the original like tag for Pokemon, gotta catch them all, collect them all. Like this shit gets me so fucking happy, because I never really got to do this as a kid. We didn't have enough money. We didn't have a lot of money to like go out and spend. So like finding these just trigger a certain sense of nostalgia, to the point where it's like I do want to collect almost like a passive collection of Pokemon, or at least vintage Pokemon, because this is amazing. And one of the weirdest things she found was, I'm pretty sure it's this one. This is a Togepi that she managed to find alongside all the other plushies. And something that stood out to me was, let me not do the reveal yet. Okay, it's like Nintendo. It's kind of weird that there's not like Pokemon on the merchandise. It just says Nintendo. So I thought that was interesting because I want to like make sure it's real. This is a real this is a real Togepi plushie. But something I realized when I was looking at the tag, this was a Burger King toy. There's a little Burger King logo right there. So this is so cool to me that it's like it's. I think they sold like little Pokeballs with these little toys. If I recall, if I remember, there was like a Tangela, or there was one that was actually like, I think it was this. There you could also get a Tangela like Beyblade, or like spinner with the rubber. So this is cool to me. This is like it just unlocks something for me, and I'm so excited that like now I can show these off in camera form. I'm gonna like, I will say, if I ever if I ever see friends at a con or ever like get to meet people, if you bring me plushies. Bring me Pokemon plushies. But don't do anything weird to them. I've seen people be like, I smothered this teddy bear and I gave it to my Oshi. That's weird. Don't do that. Yeah, we finished our builds. Well, build. I like Squirtle. Honestly, seeing them. Oh, that's an awful view. But seeing them like side by side, this is very pleasing. As I said, I do have the Charmander. I might do that next week, just because like my hands are tired. I want to relax. Let me put these guys back. I literally cleared out a shelf just for Squirtle. Oh my god, he looks so happy. Let me put these guys on. Oh, that's amazing. I should not check my phone while y'all are here. Here. Punch. Come on. Punch the plushie. I know you wanna. Wait. I love this plushie actually. It was I think it was on I got it the same day as I got my ghost stuff. It was just such a good purchase. It was very affordable too. And I love it especially cuz I don't know if they did this on purpose, but I think it's because of the color palette. This looks like the shiny version of Litwick. The eye, I'm pretty sure, is a little more green, but to me, this to me is almost a shiny, plushy version of Litwick, and I had to buy it because I'm a shiny hunter. I like shinies. Oh, also because I think K-pop Demon Hunters needs to make a mention. My manager gave me this. My manager gave me this when I told her I love K-pop Demon Hunters. And I will never get rid of this. I think it's a sticker. I'm not gonna put it in anything. I get very sticker anxiety, so I need to figure out maybe a journal or something like that to just do it. Oh wait, I have to get Squirtle so we could post a picture. You know. For creators. So also, my boss I think my boss gave me this because I saw her walking away after I saw her walking away from my desk. She gave me a little turd. It's so cute. It rolls. The little metal ball, it rolls. I'm so happy. I love this thing. It's it's the little joys that give me life, you know? I love my little turd. I put it next to the I put it next to the guy. But yeah. Here is our Squirtle. I'm just gonna take a quick little screenshot. So say hi. I think I want to. I'll also. This is like open to everyone. I kind of want. Also, I love my keyboard. And if you've noticed, the mat is also my art. Isn't it cool? I love Felix. Felix does such phenomenal art. Yeah, we'll put you here. I think I kind of want to watch some videos. Maybe some music. Maybe just watch some true crime body cam. Watch people get justice. Because I've seen a lot of crazy stuff. So we're gonna disable the hand cam. Let me see. Let me check them out real quick. In this new weather and stay right together. Okay, now that the hand cam is gone, I can finally go back to my regular set. All right, mic in front of mouth. There you are. I'm back, baby. Ding a ling a ling a ding dong ding. Let me see. Let's edit the title. We're just gonna watch some YouTube videos. I still want to stream. I don't really want to play a game, but I still want to hang out with y'all. So we're just gonna do like a little hangout. Merry Ghlitchmas. Okay. Let me open up the video player. That's peak. That is also peak. There we go. Okay. We could watch. I've been watching a lot of cooking videos. But I'm kind of the Krabby Newberg. What the fuck is that? If anything pops out, let me know. But so far, I kind of want to watch. Oh, look at me. Is this a clip? Honestly, this is exactly why I'm kind of blocking Miss Lala. I am so sorry, Miss Lala. But this is kind of why I've been posting like shorter clips on as a full screen or full width, because you never know what's going to happen. I think actually one of them, what was it? I think it was the BL Digimon one actually got a lot of views, and I was just like, it's kind of worth it to just do that. Sophia Nygaard. I don't really get Sophia Nygaard. I think, what is it? Not the gay test, and it's the guys from Luca. Ooh! I love Heated Rivalry. Y'all need to watch Heated Rivalry. Actually, wait. I wanted to learn how to make some pasta recipes. Pasta salad recipe. But I don't want like a lot of talking. Basics with Babish. Is there like no talking? Hey Lisa! Happy holidays! How are you? It must be very wait. Is it very early where you are? But hi, how are you? We just finished building. Oh my god. The Korean ones usually have no talking. I know, that's what I'm looking for. Cuz you know what? You know us like white people. We love to talk. The domestic geek. Oh my god, shut up. I could hear her through the video. Island Vibe Cooking. Hi everyone. I want something cuz I actually want to make these recipes. I want to find something. Maybe if I just type in Korean. Macaroni salad, pasta salad, kelp noodle. Because I actually want to make something. Because I'm currently trying to go on a diet, and a lot of pasta salads have been on top of mine because you could just throw in a bunch of veggies in them. Where was the person that we saw a couple of things ago? They just look like they want to show off the food. Don't look at that. Lobster thermidor? No. This one, 18 amazing sliced bread recipes. I think if we look into this person's channel, they might have something for us. Cooking Haru. 10 must-try egg recipes. That sounds good. 14 amazing egg recipes. Oh my god. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Thank you, Lisa. But before we do that, actually wait, let's put on a video and then I'll post, and on the side I'll post stuff. I want something that doesn't look like it's gonna be so unhealthy. But I think a lot of these are very unhealthy because they're either fried, heavy eggs, desserts, fluffy. Let's go through all the videos. I want to find like salads. Oh, this is actually interesting. A potato salad, soft like cream and crunchy. Use up leftover Ooh, this looks good. These are salad gimbap. Oh, salad gimbap or rolls. These are kind of like, I don't want to say it's like sushi. I guess it's in the same family where you wrap it in seaweed and some rice paper. It's delicious, actually. I love gimbap. It's not like sushi. I can get behind this. Okay. It's a lot more cabbage as well. Oh, they're using silicone. I love cooking. I need to learn how to cook like this. And when I say like learn to cook like this, I mean I need to make time to cook like this. Because it's honestly not that hard. Like this can take like what? 2 minutes? Oh, that's funny. I like them. Is that fake? Oh, that's real crab meat. That's interesting. Because I know most people like to use imitation crab. Oh, that knife work. Apple? An apple? Hold up. Hold up. I'm not making kimbap for freaking what's his name. I'm not making kimbap for Caleb from Love and Deep Space. Why are we adding an apple? You know what? I'm gonna trust the process. Okay. Oh, wait, that's so smart. It gives us out. Oh, what? You see, I'm so used to like, when I think of an apple, I think sweet. I don't really think of sour. Well, that's actually very smart. And it also, oh my God, it gives like also a different texture of like the chewy and the crunch. Oh, I love that. I'm such a whore for different textures. I love it. Drained pickled radish. Oh my God, I love this. I think the issue with me is this is all stuff I don't necessarily... I like buying food that can be used for anything. Okay, I can get behind the crab meat. I can get behind cabbage. I can get behind the peppers in variety. I don't think I'm going to get nori. But also there's other things to this that you need to do to prep. And I'm looking more for like... You know those like dump it all in one bowl and then you have a salad? But I do love this. But, oh my God, that looks good. Stop smacking them. With the grain mustard mayonnaise. Oh. Oh, that would be bad. That would be bad. If you dump everything in a bowl. I'm talking about like for meal prepping. Rice cooker is all powerful. Ooh, yep, I need a rice cooker. Actually, no, I make decent rice. I make decent rice in a pot. I wash it too. Always wash your... Listen, I am white boy. Wash your rice. It is literally like less than a minute of just washing it, making sure all the bad stuff's gone, and just giving it life before you boil it and cook it. So wash your rice. If people say they're too lazy to wash their rice, I immediately tell them, what the fuck is wrong with you? The Asian in me shrivel and die watching people. Yes! But it's so easy. And then there's such a different flavor in the rice. Like, oh my God. When I started washing my rice, I finally noticed that there's such a difference in the flavor of the rice. It tastes so much better. It tastes so much more like, it tastes less like starchy in a sense, I want to say. But it just feels more alive. I love it. Hi, Metal. Also, hi, Luna. Hi, Raymunda. This would be so good. Hi. Probably. I mean, honestly, for a munchie food, this is actually very healthy. Stop smacking it. Saw you didn't wash this right. Sheena, did you pull the... Oh, I actually have to go. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta go. Sorry, buddy. And you were just like, I'm out. That is work. I love that. Rice bugs are things too, so wash your yeah, honestly, pre-wash a lot of your food. I know some people shitting on me for like saying you should wash your chicken. You need to wash your chicken. I messaged I didn't message him. Messaging is like a parasocial way of putting it. I was in I was watching Jay and Kaio do a stream together, and they were talking about cooking, and it came into my brain, should you wash your chicken? Because I have been against washing chicken. And I asked them while they were streaming, I'm like, do you wash your chicken? Because I know they both cook. They both said, you do not wash your chicken. You could be spreading germs. You could be spreading salmonella. Do not wash the chicken. And I was like, you know what? I'm not washing the chicken. It's fair. I do want the like... You don't need to wash the chicken. Maybe pat it down to get all the extra water out. You shouldn't... You're just spreading germs. Like washing meat? I don't think you should wash meat. This is why I don't cook. Potatoes like a flour. I want like... Yeah. This potato salad is actually very interesting to me. I never thought of doing a potato salad on bread because that's two starches, but I'm actually curious.
Cole, he's my miracle child.
I'm so
how
sorry.
does your miracle
Potatoes. Because like I feel like this can go for so many. A basin? What's a basin? Like a sink? Maybe a basin is fine, but if you have a small kitchen and you're in like a kitchenette, don't wash it. And we're talking about chicken, like raw chicken. I love boiling eggs. I need to start boiling eggs more. And this is the best part. You always have a little bowl of ice water because that helps peel them faster, and it's just a nice little thing to do. That is a girthy carrot. I need to start eating carrots more because they're actually very nutritious for you, and I think they help either your eyes or... My family has a basin for... What's a basin? I think a basin could be fine. Or metal ones? Oh, like a large metal bowl to wash stuff? I think that's fine. I'm talking about like if you're in like the sink and you're splashing it all around. If you are containing the water, sure. Sometimes there's little letter things. You need to find a better place to get... You need to find a better place to get your chicken. I think that's why. Most of our chicken doesn't have like excrements or stuff on it, so we barely wash it. We have a local butcher. Then yeah, you should wash it. If you're getting your meat from a butcher, I think you should wash it. Because like you don't know, and it could like there are so many factors that happen in a butcher. But if it's like nice and well packaged, you're good. You're good, Lisa. But I think also it's more the fact that if you wash chicken in like a sink or where you're meal prepping, it can just spread the bacteria and germs from the raw chicken. So that's all it is. But if you're like very clean and containing it in a certain place, you can wash your chicken. Especially if it's the type where they're still gonna have some stuff on it. Oh, that's a cute little salt shaker. It is so... I need to start making more potato dishes. Well, yeah. I try to wash my sink every either week or after I'm done cleaning. But also, like, I haven't been cooking that much, and it's bad. After stream, I'll probably like do my dishes and clean my sink again. Is he gonna turn? Oh, I thought he was gonna turn the. Wait, he's adding egg to the potato salad? Wait, at what point is it an egg salad versus a potato salad? Oh my god, now I can't tell what's egg and what's potato, but that's actually his genius. Like, this is what I think I need. Like, literally just stuff in a bowl that you dice up, slice up, and then add so much different stuff. No, when I get potato salad, it's usually potatoes, a sauce as a binding agent, usually like chives or some type of herb, and then like some other vegetable. I've never seen potato salad like this. It's very like deli potato salad, if that makes sense. Like, let me see if I could show you. Like, most potato salad you'll get in the US or at like a local deli is gonna look like this, which isn't very impressive, and it doesn't look good. See? Like, our food is never good. Can we add seasoning? Oh, welcome to white people culture. We don't have any. Yeah, that's the other thing. Raw egg. Our eggs are, for some reason, so, like, weak. But for some reason, in other countries, eggs are just, like, god tier. Yeah, it's so bad. What the fuck is that message? That must be a new thing from Dream Elements? Aika! I love how it's literally.
My wig.
I hate you. I love how it's calling me a thingy because I'm. It's what's the word? Because I was lurking in your channel. Hi everyone. How was Repo? How was Repo? How was Repo? Bella, thank you so much for the resub. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Also, y'all, go check out Hika Hayashi. Very, very amazing, very powerful, up-and-coming streamer, if I do say so myself. A little too much DVD, but I'm not going to say that. Oops, I did. Nah, I love Hika. Hika has literally spent the entire day, and I actually hung out with them earlier, doing a... I would call it a... What's the word? DVD is a comfy game? How? No, it is not. Okay, I need... Bella, Hika, Deli, if any of you hear me, we need to do a DVD next year. Or not next year, next week. It's like with me, very fair. But yeah, Hiko literally just spent the entire day giving a place for everyone to spend the holidays if they didn't have a place to spend it this year, so they could just hang out with him in his PCs or in his chat and just have a wonderful day. So please check out Hika, very good friend, very nice person. When's my carry? I don't know, because I don't play any of those games. I'm not a competitive player. It's why I play so much. I don't play League. I don't play Valorant. I don't think did I try Valorant? No, I tried Apex Legends. I'm not good at first person shooters. I'm good at third person, like Fortnite. Hi, Deli. I just don't find joy in those games. I'm very much the type of person, if I do a collab or anything, I just like to buy. But also, hi Raiders, my name is Gasly. I'm a digital ghost VTuber and former VPET program. I died thousands of times till I get the PC into the internet. Speak. Where I now entertain you, so I'm a glitch, but also a bit of a bitch. I specialize in shiny hunting content, monster tamers such as Digimon and Pokemon, as well as other RPGs, simulators, and right now, just vibing and having some fun. We recently today built a Lego Squirtle that you could check on my Twitter that I posted a picture of. It was really fun and cozy. I got to show some plushies that I have, some things that I want to do in the next year, and also just have a nice little chat with people on like being a professional, being like presenting yourself really nicely in corporate and like convention aesthetics and places. So if you like any of that type of yapping, make sure you stick around. And right now, I personally want to get better at cooking. I want to get better at like managing my time and meal prepping. So right now we're watching some cooking videos that I would want to learn from in terms of making food or finding ways that I can make meal prepping a lot easier. I don't like a lot of talking, so we found some Korean channels. And if you like any of those vibes, you're free to stick around. But Bella, how was Repo? I'm having a feeling Hika's going to bed soon. Because he's tired, because he's literally been up for like what, 12 hours? 8 hours? 13 maybe. He was up around 9 and now it's about like 9 his time as well. Excuse me. Also, I burp a lot. I actually haven't burped in a while. But yeah, we're just watching this person put a potato salad sandwich together. I am also learning there are very different methods in cooking between Asian culinary dishes and American culinary dishes. So I'm just going to kind of rewire my brain because I do want to learn how to make more salads and sandwiches as part of meal prep because they're really simple and they're really effective. And I need to take better care of my health because I am a weeb. Stop smacking it. Clean up the sides nicely. Yeah, that's that presentation. And see the inside. This is the moment of truth. Oh, that's so good. See, to me, this isn't as much of a... Did I just see Hika open up Dead by Daylight? Is Hika really... he's addicted. He's addicted to... And Bella, you're going to... You all are addicted to DVD. Oh my god, wait, that actually looks like a crab roll. Oh, that looks delicious. Honestly, yeah, like 2 to 3 of those would be such a nice little snack, or like you could put them like that with a nice little side salad for lunch. I would be set. Stop smacking it. How is TCG Card Shop? I have it as well. I used to do it for Simulator Sundays. Yeah, like those are just good sliders. That potato salad is also really... Jalebi. This one's good. It's potato recipe. Oh, that's good. Let's try sandwiches. I think sandwiches are something I want to get better at.
On underwear, it traps moisture and can cause skin irritation. Instead, try this.
It's a 42-minute. It's 25 minutes. So let's see if we learn anything. Inkigayo sandwich. Is this? No, this is still Korean. Wait. This is like a triple. This is a double-decker, triple-decker. Okay, so you cut up the cabbage. Wait, is this Korean? Hi, Wes. Add a little salt. That's kind of the thing I haven't done with my cooking. I don't really add salt because I'm afraid of it being too salty. But I guess that's fine. Oh, is she making like her own coleslaw? Is that what? Oh, I didn't like that noise. Because that's basically coleslaw. A little bit of sugar. Mayonnaise. Yeah, she's making her own coleslaw. I love coleslaw. Coleslaw is like a good deli coleslaw. So good. Eggs. You're gonna mash the eggs. Okay, so wait. Oh, this is the egg sandwich. I was like, wait, why are you making coleslaw for an egg sandwich? Wait, crab. Okay, now you lost me. Why are you adding crab to an egg sandwich? Kitchen shears. I do need to get kitchen shears. Kitchen shears are very different from regular sugar. I need to get like a bag or something of sugar and salt and flour because those are obviously very important for basic cooking now that I see it. Actually, wait, that egg salad kind of slaps. Like, okay, so there's the cabbage salad, which is coleslaw. And put the egg salad on the other side. I think that's too much, though. That seems very heavy. Yeah, that's heavy. I don't like that. Not the strawberry jam. Okay, this is like a restaurant. I just realized I forgot to dance when Hika came in. Hi, Shiro! How are you? How are you? What are you up to? Excuse me. Sorry. But hello, Raiders. My name is Ghastly. I'm a digital ghost VTuber and former VPet program. I died thousands of times to escape the PC into the internet where I entertain you. So I'm a glitch, but also a bit of a bitch. Excuse me. Sorry. I specialize in shiny hunting content, Pokemon and Digimon, as well as other Monster Tamer RPGs. I play a lot of simulator games, and I also specialize in just variety in general. Today, we built a Lego Squirrel all together as part of a Handcam, and now we're just kind of relaxing and having a good time and learning new recipes to go into the new year to have a much more healthier lifestyle with some cooking videos. Shiro, what were you up to? Let me get you that shout out, cutie. Oh no, Shiro's. Sorry. How was Rivals? Oh yeah, weren't you were playing Rivals with Panda? I'm excited. I think Saturday I should be showing Panda Heated Rivalry. That's gonna be a fun call. But Shiro, if you need to take a rest, if you need to do anything like after stream, take care of yourself. I know streaming can take a lot of energy, so your health is more important. We're gonna be watching some cozy little cooking videos. Right now we're on sandwiches because I do think sandwiches can help bring like a balance. They're easy to meal prep. They aren't a lot of carbs if it's just bread. It was just like toast or something. It's less acidic. I'm getting into it. This person added crab to their egg salad, which I found interesting. And on the other side, it's coleslaw. That's a little too much for me. But I'm learning how to cook better. Like, this seems like something you would get at a restaurant. Wrap it like a gift. They're so amazing. Bread will become moist and taste better. Not the moist. Oh, wait, that does look really good. I'm a little iffy on the jam because of salty and sweet, but I guess it makes sense. Of course, Shiro. Also, let me know if you need anything. We need to find games that we can play together. That is an interesting... I don't like big sandwiches. But if you... Okay. Here's what I would do because I don't like big sandwiches. I think maybe... I do like that they are separated. I got multiplayer shot fun roulette. Is that game where we all just play with a gun and see if we die? I'll look into it. I think it might be on sale. But take care, Shiro. Everyone go check out Shiro. Very cute, very humble, very adorable little fox. What I would do with the sandwich, I would take out the coleslaw. I would put that as the side. So I don't want it in between bread. I think there's too much bread. I think the egg salad recipe is really good. I think that adding imitation crab or crab meat is a good way. I think I would just leave that as the sandwich. Maybe you put the jam on the inside of the egg salad to add that like sweetness. Because I think what they're trying to do is add a sweetness to it because it's strawberry. I don't know. It's just that it's just too much bread. Too much bread. But it looks delicious. I would make them. Or if I would try. Oh my god, what is that? I know I just said I don't like tall sandwiches, but that looks delicious. Oh, that's a lot of tomato. I'm not a tomato hater. I just think like you could cut slimmer. I think chunky tomato is where it gets. Yeah, that's big pieces. I don't like that. But actually, wait, no, those actually maybe it. Cucumber pickle lengthwise. Always cut them lengthwise. The chips are okay, but lengthwise is very good for sandwiches. Overlap 6 leaves. That wasn't lettuce though. Wait, was that lettuce? That's lettuce, not cabbage. 6 tablespoons of whole grain mustard. Here's the thing. I don't like mustard. I don't like mustard. I will watch this and understand why they did mustards. I don't like mustard. Oh, they use it with mayo. Never mind. That does look like a good sauce. We're like... little cooking oil. Crack an egg. Oh my god. I love... Honestly, just... a fried egg is so... I think you should... I think having like a fried egg in your fridge as like a little snack is pretty good. Oh, ham! Oh my god, I don't have a lot of ham. That ham. Butter. I might ask Ash. Hold on, I'm actually messaging him. Let me see if he can answer. Lay down wrap or parchment paper. Put the butter spread. Yep. Oh, lettuce, tomato. Is this just a BLT? No. That's a hand. That's not enough meat. That's not enough meat. That's not enough meat. There's too many veggies. No, I've had so much. What is with this person in like triple decker sandwiches? No, this is too much. This is too much. It's too much. They're cutting it. Oh my god, that's so extra. Why? This is so much. There's another layer. Okay, good. Oh my god. I do like this, what's the word? I do like this technique of wrapping the sandwich and just to like keep it concealed and let it like get all the flavors together, and then you cut it and then you open it the wrapper like that. I think that's a good thing to do. I just, it is so much. The cross-section scenery? Yeah, the cross-sections where the money shot. Give me that money shot. Oh my god, that egg is perfect. I didn't realize that middle piece was bread. I don't think you need the bread. Like, I don't see the point in the bread. Is it just a cushion? Okay, so according to Ash, if you're cooking one thing, usually you cook with butter, or it depends on the food. But if you're cooking a lot of things in like a wok or in a pot or a pan, oil. Oh my god, that egg is so fluffy. I do need to invest in like English muffins and maybe, what's the word? Like regular, like whole grain bread or regular bread, because it's not bad. It's just like you need to like watch your carbs. Like if I have a salad for lunch, but I have a sandwich, if I have a sandwich for lunch and then I have a salad for dinner, or just meat and veggies for dinner, that's a balanced meal for the day. Oh, that's a good yolk. Actually, wait, I could probably do that. Do you need the yolk? Because usually the most of the cholesterol is in the yolk, but if you separate it and just have an egg white salad. Oh, I didn't think of that. Black pepper, mayonnaise. I really want to try Kewpie. For those of you who don't know, Kewpie mayo is, I think, like Japanese, or it's like an Asian mayo made from eggs. It's so, apparently it's like so fluffy. It's so good. It's completely different from like Heinz mayo. It's almost like a very different like condiment in general. That egg salad, honestly, looks very simple, looks very easy. Add some like veggies, maybe like some lettuce, maybe an onion. I personally like onion on things because it's a nice little, like, it is in very good addition to flavor. Hey Toei. But oh my god, that looks. My thing is like, I would love to make this more often because you can make a nice like bowl of this. You can meal prep this, and this is like maybe two lunches a week. I need something more well balanced. I need some more veggies as a side, and maybe that's the thing that happens is like you make a salad to go with the sandwich. Because like this does use the yolks, but it uses the yolks in a very good way. But I tell you, we're just watching some cooking videos because I want to learn how to cook a lot better. How was your holiday? Tuna melt. Bitch. Do we need to mention heated rivalry? Heated rivalry mention in this cooking video? Hello? I love this. I love tuna melts. Tuna melts is such a good... If it wasn't so acidic, I probably would be eating those a lot more often. But I do think there's a way to maybe make this less acidic. You could definitely lose a tomato. Tomato is a very acidic fruit. I want to see what they do, and maybe I can tweak it to my certain dietary needs, because tuna is actually a very good source of protein and a very good source for omega-3s. So gimme. But that tuna melt looks perfect. Oh my god, that sound. I will say I hate when the tuna is very hot. The tuna, like, it's like they cook the tuna and it like chars up a bit. I don't like that. Oh, I never saw that before. Onion. Okay, white onion though. Rogue Chelsea, hi! Welcome to the glitches. How are you? Is that celery? I think that's celery. Did they say that was celery? Yep, or cucumber. I personally think celery goes better with tuna. It adds like you could finally chop it a little bit more. Cucumber's a little more flimsy. And if you're adding some pickle to it, definitely I wouldn't add cucumber because that's too much cucumber. From like a perspective. There's the tuna. I love tuna. It looks disgusting and it smells, but it tastes so good. Oh. Strain it. Oh, I usually cook with the oil. Or like I mix the oil so I don't have to use it in like the salad. I might go to the Asian market and get some new cooking materials. Nothing too bad, but like a strainer, like a mini strainer. And Ash just recommended getting a wok because a wok you can make so many different stir fries and it's so good and it's so easy. Okay. Fry the side without the butter. Check the back of the toast, flip it over. Yep. I never realized, personally, because I'm so lazy, I never realized how, like, preparing toast, and especially if you have, like, a air fryer or a toaster, how much a toast, like, the toast actually adds something. It adds a texture, it adds warmth. There's so much to it that I didn't realize that actually goes into it. Oh. I think that's the proper way to make a tuna melt. Because you're not, like, overheating the tuna. But the other ingredients are warm, and those will give you the good warmth and, like, savoriness. That looks delicious, actually. I might swap the tomato with lettuce. Yeah, I always swap the tomato with lettuce. That does look delicious. I love tuna. I can't help it. I grew up... Oh, they added crushed red pepper to their tuna. I do that too! I love that. Like, there's something about tuna. It's such a good... It just tastes so good to me. I don't know why. It could be the mercury. It could be the saltiness. It's literally called the chicken of the sea, so who knows? Is that a whitefish sandwich? Cranberry chicken? No. 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 We're not doing this. I don't like chicken salad. No. I will find a different recipe to make chicken salad. No. I don't fuck with this. I don't fuck with this. It looks delicious. I don't fuck with it. Okay, what's this? Out of my face. Out of my face. Is this an egg salad? What is this? It's a lot. Onion. I love these types of knives. I don't have these types of knives. Mayo. Honey mustard. Honey. I'm noticing there's a lot of sweet balancing in cooking. Like, it's okay to add a bit of sugar or like a sweet agent to your food. 3 boiled eggs. Into the size of red bean. Okay, so this one, they didn't separate the yolks. But why are they adding crab meat? Is there any benefit? Okay, I know there's benefits to eating seafood for omega-3s. Is there any benefit to eating crab meat? Yeah, sugar, honey. They're adding a lot of sweetness. I think this person also just likes sweet foods. It's like, oh, I don't like that noise. I did not like that noise. I did not like what that did to my ear. All-purpose sauce. Cheddar cheese, lettuce, some pickles. I'm definitely learning still. Like, I think that crab meat would be perfect by itself. Add some avocado, and it's done. I don't think you need the egg there. Add some cucumber, avocado. That's like a deconstructed, like, California roll as a sandwich. I don't think you need this. Mary, you're doing too much. You're doing too much! Why are you doing this? It is very good wrapping. Is that duct tape? They made an egg crab salad sandwich. This is something you would get at a restaurant that I think you would try and see if you like it. The more the crab meat? But you should just have the crab meat. You don't need to have the egg with the crab meat and the cheese. Oh my God, I'm crashing out over this stupid sandwich. What's next? I need actual food. I need something I can like prepare. Crispy potato recipes. I'm on the fence with potato because I know it's potato is healthier. It's a vegetable, but it's still like full of carbs, right? Binging with Bobbish. I do like binging with Bobbish. Binging with Bobbish is actually very good. Cooking. I just want something a little more lean and a little more straightforward. Noodle dishes. Stop making boring breakfast toasts. Try these instead. Snack recipes. Snack recipes could actually be decent. Oh, here we go. Egg recipes. Okay, we get it.
Make 'em wonder.
Make 'em wonder.
Make 'em wonder.
New Make 'em Wonder Undetectable Foundation.
Make 'em wonder? I thought they said make him wonder. Okay, so these are egg recipes. I do like eggs. I want to see if any of these egg recipes don't include the yolk, or I can substitute with egg white. Okay, so far these are all using the yolk. A tomato omelet. That's the yolk. I think you could substitute egg white for that. If you're using an omelet, just for like, it's more for your like your cholesterol that I'm worried about. I love green onion. Green onion, scallion. It's so good. Let me check to see if can you have eggs on a low acid diet? Eggs. I mean, it doesn't make sense because if you're having, because you shouldn't be eating tomato on a low acid diet. Let me see something. Right. So if you're gonna, okay. If you're like me, who's trying to recover from a massive acid reflux, and you want to like ease it into your diet, you should be focusing on egg whites, not egg yolks. What I'm thinking is if you prepare it, because I think the egg yolks are adding like a little bit of flavor. It's cholesterol. It's cholesterol. It's adding the fat. It's adding the good flavor. I think if you substitute it with a little more egg white and some salt and pepper, I think that would be supplying. I think that would be fine. I'm learning. I love this though. Okay, so all they did was just mix. Okay. Yeah, that's simple and easy. This time they're adding oil and butter. I think because butter actually has a flavor. Cook softly, adjust the heat to low medium. Salt. I'm always afraid I'm gonna oversalt things. Oregano. Love oregano. She is so good. Okay, so imagine I'm trying to like replace certain things because honestly, you can replace certain foods in certain recipes. Like this is a tomato omelet, but there's nothing stopping you from turning this into a mushroom omelet or a what's that thing called? A like spinach omelet, onion omelet. Like you can swap the ingredients out with it, but keep to the like. You can keep to the same like dishes. Oh yeah, that is beautiful. I think adding, so like dividing it into 2 layers. Okay. Oh, that presentation! Oh! That is beautiful. That is, oh my god. Okay, so if you make food look good, that also eases it. Okay. What I'm learning is, we're all kind of learning today. Sorry, we're learning. Is you kind of fry the bottom part by using the oil, and then you let that cook. But you also like separate it and make sure it's fine. Then you add another layer of the egg over it, and that's when you let it almost like steam. And that's what makes the top part look so fluffy. That is, I'm learning. Am I going to apply this? Probably not, but I do know I can make better eggs now. Oh, that looks so good. This is like restaurant quality. Yeah, you should add some herb. I was always told in what's it called? Also, yeah, you could like, this shouldn't be like an appetizer. Oh, it's like a pizza. This person made an egg pizza. An egg omelet pizza would go so hard. Aw, little eggs. Oh! My babies. A cabbage pizza pancake. Okay, bitch. I'm seated. What are you about to teach me? Am I about to... Give me my keto. Julienne the cabbage. Okay. Okay, so shredded cabbage. Wash it several times. Didn't you wash it before? Splash, splash, splash. Okay. Are you gonna air fry it now?
My little miracle is Beckett.
You look great.
A month after.
Low heat cooking oil. What are you gonna do? So now, oh, is this when you start crisping it? Okay. I'm still on board. How do you flip it though? So now, here's when we get to the eggs. Wait, what? Why are you putting the eggs in? Okay, I think you could take out the egg yolks. Maybe not. Red eggs over cabbage. I love that little salt shaker. That salt shaker is so cute. Just go plop, plop. Love that. Sriracha. Aw. I love you. Mozzarella cheese. Yeah, you could eat this without. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Simply May, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. How are you? Oh my god. Ah! This bitch just turned a cabbage into a pizza. They just turned cabbage into pizza. They just turned cabbage into pizza. Bitch, this is amazing. Oh my god, I didn't expect this in an egg video. I'm I'm gagged. This is amazing. I'm doing wonderful. We built a Lego Squirtle today, and now we're just keeping the cozy vibes kind of going with some cooking videos. I personally want to learn how to cook better, for my health, because I had a recent acid reflux issue. So I'm learning some recipes that I can probably adapt and turn into my own with like egg whites and lean more on protein versus acid. And yeah, now we're just watching videos. But this person just turned cabbage into pizza. This person is God. I'm so, oh my God. But hope you enjoy your time here and enjoy the vibes. I'm very chaotic cozy. I go back and forth. This is such a good, like, keto friendly style, and I can see ways to adapt this. Oh my god, am I gonna need like a pan, a skillet to cook that in? It's literally just a cabbage pancake. It's kind of like well, he broke that. It's kind of like panchan. What's that? Oh my god, they call it like a savory pancake in Korean. I order it from this place all the time because it's so delicious. Let me see if I could find it. It's kind of panjajan. Is that what it's called? Oh my god, I'm gonna be called racist so easy. I feel so bad. Savory pancake Korean. Like the place I know, they leave like actual stalks of green onion in it, and it's so good. Oh, vegan pajeon. Is that what this is supposed to be, or similar without like? Oh wait, that's so sick. I think. Oh no, this is a scallion pancake. What I'm looking at. So a vegan pajeon is scallion or green onion pancakes. This is completely made out of cabbages. That is so cool. Oh my god. I feel bad that he broke his egg. Okay, next is golden orange. Wait, golden triangle gimbap? Yeah, May, did you do anything fun for the holidays? Just taking it easy, just having fun. As I'm popping a pimple.
From head to toe, magic makes even the thickest hair vanish in just minutes. Just like magic. Choose your smooth.
Okay, so this time we're doing tuna. Oh yeah, it's gimbap. So it's gonna be like a rice. I was gonna say a rice dumpling. Chili pepper. Okay. Honestly, adding a little bit of spice to things makes it so much better. That's a lot of mayo. That's a lot of mayo. Mary, that's a lot of mayo. I don't like that. That does look good. I think the chili pepper actually is a good substitute for celery. Sesame oil. I need to invest in some sesame oil. Make some good rice. Okay, so what are you gonna do with the egg? You could easily take the yolks out of these. Because my whole thing is I want to ease up on cholesterol and acidic foods. You could easily like replace that with egg white. Okay, so now you're just making like regular. Now you're just making regular. I didn't realize making gimbap or like onigiri was this easy in terms of like shaping and ingredients. This is actually very interesting to me. No, don't punish it! A baby rice ball? That looks good. Are you gonna fry this? Oh my god. That's funny. That's interesting. They're gonna fry this? I guess frying it in a little bit of egg white, it adds like a little bit more protein, but I think it's fine without the... I think that's fine. Maybe if your eggs are about to go bad and you really just want to use them real quick. Generally, 2 gimbops are worth... Gimbops. Gimbop. Gimbop. Dried seaweed, yeah. Honestly, cutting nori is so, like... Or dried seaweed is very, like... scary. Little sesame oil? Oh, I didn't realize you use sesame oil to attach it. Thought it just sticks. Oh my god. And that's a lovely little snack or lunch that you can have for the, like, the week. Oh my god. Egg ramen. I'm gonna skip this because there's so many ways you could prepare ramen, and I have a feeling the way they're preparing it is they're gonna stir fry the egg with the ramen, which is a very casual thing to do, especially like if you enjoy bulldog. I personally like bulldog, so.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome.
But oh my god.
Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes.
But like, not to be that type of person, I hope y'all are also enjoying this because I'm enjoying it, but also like I'm seeing the methods and I'm seeing things you could swap out. Like just because this I think is just good learning the techniques, learning how like the base thing, because you could swap out ingredients, add your own thing. I mean, they made a cabbage pizza. You don't need to use sriracha, but you could probably use another sauce or something that you like. Probably not a heavy condiment like an actual sauce, but it looks good, and you can obviously swap it out with something less acidic. Like this is good to me because this is stuff I can absorb and learn and turn into something differently. But what I'm also learning is like just adding like bits of salt and just like that, because like I think the best part about this is most people when they think eggs just think like omelets. I need to invest in different, like, in sesame oil. Like, I do think that, like, Asian cooking, it uses a lot of sesame oil, but it's like, it has so much flavor. Wait, is this the... Yeah, this is the ramen one. Never mind, we're done. Okay, so they basically cooked it in the soup. That... I was wrong. Oh, hello? If a man makes this for me, if a man makes this for me, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm actually crying. These look amazing. This is not easy level, but this is like, if you're feeling boot, you would do this for a picnic. If I was like going out with friends and doing like a fancy picnic, I would make this. Pickled radish is so, anything pickled is so good. Vinegar is such an addictive like thing for me. Blech. Like all of these are basically using the same principles of just like the egg, but literally just add different stuff that you probably keep in your fridge and using similar like materials, you're good. Oh, that's cool. It's almost like a crepe. I've seen these. These are, they make these, they sell these at the store. These are like actual like egg crepes, or they sell it like that because that's what they look like. Oh, please. Oh my God. Steamed rice. A little salt. Didn't you add salt beforehand? Oh my God, he got a new salt shaker. I mean, pepper shaker. Oh no, wait, that's sesame seed. Never mind. This look. Oh my God. And there's the dried seaweed. Nori is so expensive here. And it's also so flimsy. Like most of this nori or like snack seaweed we get is like in the small bags. It's never in like, I have to go to the Asian market for this stuff, which I'm excited. Aw, they did the heart. Ham, cheese, parallel leaf. I don't know what a parallel leaf is. You could probably replace it with like lettuce or something. Some rice. Sriracha. The pickled radish and the cucumber. And that is a lovely... That is a lovely little sandwich. That is a lovely little main course for lunch. And they're using the rice to be the binding agent. That is smart. Those look so good. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh my God. Oh my God. And the pickled radish looks like little gooey egg on the inside. So it's not like real egg, but it looks it. These look delicious. I mean, the ham, I think you can use a different meat if you want to, but ham is just like, it comes in sliced. Like, you don't need the ham. You could just double on egg. An egg tortilla.
It's a shame your friend can't be in the picture, seeing as it's Christmas. She can be. Really?
I hate this. It's AI. Egg tortilla. I'm confused. It's a tortilla, and then there's already an egg. What witchcraft are you about to bestow upon me? Excited spinach. I love spinach. Spinach is like such a good food. I need to, maybe, I guess you could also substitute kale. Kale might be a little too much, but let me see. Wait, what did they coat it with? Coat the side of the pan with cooking oil. Oh, so they must have dipped that in oil and just like spread it around. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Tortilla. How do you place the yolks? I love that thing. Is he cooking it? Add the spinach. Oh, it's like a slow cook. Oh. Ham. Love ham. Some cheese. Tomato. You could obviously skip out on tomato if you don't like it. Mozzarella. I wonder if you could switch it with provolone. Oh. They're calling it a tortilla, but it's like a quesadilla. Oh. Calm down. Oh, that looks delicious. Oh! Oh, that's amazing. And the egg can be super gooey. See? Oh my god, that's delicious! Egg gimbap. Didn't we just make egg gimbap? This person is making like 10 different gimbaps. But I'm assuming this one's actually like the egg is the main thing and not like a binding agent. Tablespoon of sugar. Okay, so that's interesting. That's something I've learned is if something's too salty, add sugar. Murrin is very like a necessity in people's kitchens. Oh my god, I need a tamago. A tamago, like, basically like a square egg cooking dish. I love those. Okay. No, you broke it. They're making a thick ass egg. That's a thick egg. Stop slapping it. Oh, look. Oh my god, the egg got a booty. A gimbap roller. That's so funny. Oh. Wait, that's sick. Oh my god. Okay, so now they're gonna use that to make it in a roll shape. And now the rice. Sesame oil. Sesame oil seems to be like the key to everything. Rough side? Oh. Place the smooth side up. I didn't know that. Add some steamed rice. You want the smooth side on the outside. Okay.
Guys, we know
that looks
Toyota
amazing.
season is here. The magic
Also,
is
we're
real
about to
and
get an
Jordan
ad,
Love is
so we're gonna
proof.
use that as
And
a
now,
nice little,
Brock has
like,
blessed
break
us with a
break.
Toyotathon dance.
There's a dance?
And a
But,
song.
like, not to be that person, do y'all find this interesting? Because as someone who wants to learn how to cook next year and actually cook, and not just be like, here's a bowl that I cooked when I just put everything in a bowl, this actually feels very insightful. Obviously, there are ingredients that I wouldn't like have, but I would spend a whole day cooking, and this is what I would be cooking. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. All right, you ready for more? I think we're gonna go maybe another hour, and then we're done. Because I am getting a little bit eepy, but I still want to like learn some more techniques and things you could do things with. Oh, I didn't. And what this? Hello? Egg sushi. An interesting base. To me, this is similar to like tamago. It's very interesting. Tomato egg noodles. No. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. This is drama. This is unneeded.
Gemini,
Oh, okay. They turned the eggs into the noodles. Okay, that makes more sense.
Thanks, Gemini.
See? I told you.
A toasty Thomas's brekkie.
Oh,
Thanks, Tom.
huzzah!
Okay, let's clean through this a little bit. Okay, so they make the eggs. It's kind of like an egg soup. Not an egg soup, a tomato soup. Add the remaining eggs mixture in there. Mushrooms. Egg noodles. Okay, so they just made homemade egg noodle. Okay. Honestly, for like keto, that's good. One pan egg tortilla wrap. Okay. So this is obviously they're turning the tortilla in, they're turning the egg into the tortilla. Nope, they added an actual tortilla. I need to stop assuming. But also, they need to show me the actual finished product. Oh, that looks... From what I'm getting at this, you can make so many... These are all almost the same ingredients over and over again, but you can make like 10 different things. And that's kind of cool to me. Stop smacking it. Oh, that looks egg dumplings. Okay, this actually looks... Bring it on. Some green onion or scallion. Some chili pepper. Okay, not spicy. Not bad. I personally like spicy. Or at least like a kick of spicy helps you like... It kind of wakes you up. And adds a little bit of flavor. The spicy is such a good flavor over salty. Making pancakes, making pancakes. This person loves deli meat. Or at least like bacon. Okay. One liter of water. Oh, glass noodles? Well, you're not gonna have glass noodles just sitting in your pantry, but let's hear them out. I do love glass noodles. They're so like, they're light. Honestly, if you've had like noodles versus a pasta, they can be so light and yet so filling. Yep, cold water. Oh, that noise. I love glass noodles. Tablespoon for soy sauce. Mirin. Sugar. Le pepper. And some sesame oil. Okay, so I'm definitely picking up sesame. Mix gently. Is that gently? Add the egg mixture. And the pepper, the bacon. Are you mixing it gently, though? Okay, that's a very serious pan. Wait a second. What the fuck type of pan is that? I guess you can do this with, like, egg tint. This is, I guess, like, making egg bites. But this looks... Oh, I think this is better. It's like the egg muffins. You can get really, like, annoying with them. This is... Oh, you could add cheese. Oh! I love this. They're like mini... Okay, I wouldn't call these dumplings. These are more like mini omelets. Oh, you can use them on, like, a bigger thing. It's just a little harder. Okay. These look so good. I would serve these at a party. Like little egg bites? Oh my god. Yeah, they're mini omelets. Oh. Egg stir-fried udon. Coca-Cola, is this another AI ad?
My
It felt
little
like it.
miracle is Beckett.
You look great.
A month after his
I don't like udon. Udon's a very thick noodle. I rarely crave udon, but it's a very nice and chewy noodle. I think this is the last one. No, there's another one. What the fuck? Bacon, garlic, butter rice. It looks like tartare. And I think that uses raw egg, which we can't do. But that looks beautiful. Honestly, like doing something and molding it just for presentation, that's really smart. And it's simple. It looks like it's just rice, ham. Yeah, that's like a meatless tartare. Oh, you do cook it. You cook it in the oven for 100 seconds. I shouldn't have questioned the master. Honestly, that looks really delicious. I would probably make this for like a dinner. I don't think I would make it for too many lunches, but I guess you don't need the molding. 18, that's an hour. I'm not sitting per hour. Let's see. More egg recipes, many potato recipes. Sauce bread, French onion soup. Hey Bakugo, I'm trying to find one more video or a couple more videos we could watch. I want to start making like actual, how do I say this correctly? I want to start making more like salads and stuff that I can easily like meal prep in like bulk and then just distribute it out for the week. So I'm kind of thinking maybe nothing with tortilla. Like I want to stay away from too many carbs. I want to stay away from too much acidic. Maybe tofu? I don't really cook too much tofu. Mac and cheese, some bread. Because I think like at the end of the day, salads are, you can, hold on. 10, can I do like 10 easy pasta salads? I think pasta salads are something I can easily get into because like looking at them, there's so much like vegetables, there's flavor, you have the starchiness from pasta. I just want one where he's not cooking. Or not that he's not cooking. I want one where he's not talking. And not like super Italian ones, just like really, like even this where it's just like some farfalle, some cucumber, cherry tomato, spinach. I can easily like maybe some feta or cottage cheese. I'm guessing it's feta. Oh my god, they're all talking. Please stop talking. Macaroni salad. Ew, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like creamy. I don't like creamy. I don't want creamy. I don't want creamy. Creamy pasta? Ew, 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 ew. I don't like that. I don't like that. Maybe if we add Korean to this, because there probably is someone. I know pasta's like not so big in Korea and Asian countries, but there must be a way they like make it. Macaroni salad, pasta salad. Cobalt, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. Also, hi. Hi. Is now when I flirt with you? Oh no, wait, it's with Momo's hubby that we have to flirt with. I'm trying to find like a good pasta or salad recipes. I mean, this is kind of what I guess I'm looking for. So easy macaroni salad. I guess macaroni salads work. So like Korean. I'm open to flirting. Work. So Korean like macaroni salads, I think are where the hot spot is. The best macaroni salad. Are you gonna talk? Is this a talking video? I need to see. Yep, she talks. Because she knows white people are watching. I don't like talking. Just show me. But I fear we may not be able to like get past some of these. Like maybe 10 easy meal prep dishes. 100. Oh my god, not 100. I am so, that will actually. Thank you for reacting to your thing. No, you're good. You're good. I had a feeling. Under $20 Korean dishes, ingredients. Where is it? Tasty top 520. Not Tasty. Tasty is so bad. I hate Tasty. Easy 10-minute meals. Maybe her? Is she just gonna show me? Oh, nope. She's gonna speak. Because, like, for me, I get, like, most of this stuff is just, like, making a salad and then making different meats and then putting it all together. Ranking Trader Joe's frozen meals. I don't want to rely on frozen. Weight loss meal prep. Like, most of this stuff is literally just doing the same thing over and over again. I like this guy's content, so maybe we watch him. It's usually what you make in one pot, because if you're making it in one pot, it's usually like 2 to 4 servings depending on a person.
Turn up the freshness
I
with new
know
Arm &
how to
Hammer Odor
basic
Blasters Deep
cook.
Rinse and
I just need
Revitalize.
like a little inspiration.
Easy one-pot meals that don't suck, that you actually want to make, that you'll actually enjoy.
Yes, please. A breakfast skillet, soy glaze,
Starting off
creamy
breakfast
pasta.
with the potato and sausage skillet. And at the heart of it are Yukon Golds.
So basically, Cobalt, what I want to do is basically, I just want to learn the techniques and strategies in certain foods. Like, should I use butter? Should I use oil? Or what, like, foods should I combine or at least experiment with? Like, we just watched a whole video on preparing salads and sandwiches, and a lot of it was just like, it was very useful. They used way too much bread. And we just watched someone who made 7 to 12 different egg dishes using similar principles, but different recipes or different ingredients. Someone turned cabbage into a pizza. My keto life is gonna be so happy. But it's something that I want to like inspire myself to cook more. My friend already recommended I should invest in like getting a wok and a strainer, because like all these little things that you don't think add up in cooking, like getting rid of excess moisture or getting rid of certain oil in foods, it adds up to the flavor. So it's like, it's very, you should try it. It's interesting to me, especially someone who just wants to like make decent meals in bulk.
Don't use a russet. If you're going to use something different than Yukon Golds, use like a fingerling or something. But also don't use a fingerling, because they're like 3 or 4 times the price of Yukon Golds, and it's not worth it. Start by cutting your potatoes up into small little pieces. It doesn't really matter how big they are, but just keep in mind that
Like,
the bigger that
yeah,
you cut them, the longer
potatoes
they're
are
gonna
full of
take to cook. You really
carbs,
just want
but
them all
I would
the same size, so that way
hold
they
on,
cook evenly.
let me lower them. Like, potatoes are full of carbs, but I would probably eat those over like
As you
bread.
can see, that water is still really starchy, and we want to get rid of as much of that as possible.
This is what I mean.
And once that water's running clear, go ahead and strain them and then dry them off. The drier you can get the surface, the better series you'll end up on each and every potato. And we're just gonna move that back into the bowl. Then we're just gonna hit that with a little bit of olive oil, some garlic powder, a little smoked paprika. Oop, too much smoked paprika, that's fine. It'll taste the same. It won't, but it'll be okay. And a little bit of oregano. And then don't forget to salt. And they're potatoes, so don't be afraid to salt heavy, because potatoes suck in the salt. And black pepper. And then just give those a good toss until they're all nice and evenly coated. And by all means, if you just want to use a rub or a spice mix, like, do that. Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
I use that stuff all the time.
I never
Just
really
today, I
stood
decided not to.
by
If you do it
and watched
yourself,
my
you're just
mom
gonna have a little bit
cook
more control.
either,
But if
and
you
that's
have a
kind of why
spice
I'm
blend you
wanting to
really
learn
like, just
now.
use that.
Like, at most, she kind of taught me was like making
Your potatoes should, like,
omelets
evenly
and making
seasoned.
like
Then we're gonna
basic
cut up half
foods
of a
growing
very
up.
large yellow onion. You could also just do like 1 yellow onion if it was a reasonable size yellow onion, but mine was large, uncomfortably large. Then we're just gonna roughly dice this by cutting along the grains and then cutting against the grains, like this. Then we also have a red bell pepper that I can't seem to rip the top off of. Oh, there we go. Yank that bad boy out. By all means, don't use a red one. Use whatever color bell pepper you want. Also, there's a trash can over there. I don't want you to think I'm just like dumping it out on the floor like a madman. That would be ridiculous. I'm gonna pick those up now. And make sure you cut out most of that inside membrane. You don't really want that. And then we're just gonna roughly chop it the same way we did the onion. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect, just roughly the same size, so that way it all cooks in roughly the same amount of time. And last but not least,
I didn't think about that.
Once you have them into cut in little discs, you can leave them like this. I prefer to cut them in half because I think that way you get a little bit more. It's a little bit more bite size. It's not so large. In every bite of a breakfast skillet, you want to make sure that you're getting even distribution of everything. And now for our one pot. I'm using cast iron enamel. You can use cast iron, you can use stainless. Don't use non-stick, but you could use anything you want. We're gonna start by bringing that up to a medium-high heat. And then while that's heating up, go ahead and add in your sausage.
I think a lot of people don't like non-stick because like the oil and stuff will help it not stick to
After a few minutes at high heat and it really starts to sizzle, go ahead and start moving it around to make sure you get all the sides nice and charred up. And after a few minutes, and once you've got that nice char built up, go ahead and put them back in the bowl in which they came. And now depending on how fatty of a meat that you just cooked, you may need to add a little more oil. So I'm just gonna add in a little bit more oil to make sure that my potatoes don't stick and they get a nice crust. All right, now we're just gonna push those all in, spread them out nice and even, and then bring your heat down to medium to let them cook through. Once your potatoes are about 3/4 of the way through, make sure you scrape all those flavor bits off the bottom. Mine's looking a little dry, so I'm gonna add a little bit more olive oil, and then with our onions and peppers. And you might be thinking, man, it took a really long time to cook your potatoes. It's true. Potatoes take a really long time on the stove. So if you wanted to, you also have the option to just put the whole thing in the oven, especially if you're using cast iron, that works fine. I just don't like to do that because in the oven gets the house hot, and then I'm hot, and it's not great. I don't have air conditioning, so make sure those are nicely mixed and broken up. You don't want these to cook down too much because you still want
maybe
a
it
little bit of
doesn't because the
crunch in them,
windows are
potatoes gonna be
open.
soft, and your meat's gonna be soft. And once those have started to get just a little bit limp, go
That
ahead
looks to me, honestly, like that looks.
and check for salt. In my case, I need a little more salt. And now
That's
that our potatoes
amazing.
are basically cooked through and our onions and peppers are almost right where we want them, sausage, get that nice and mixed up. Then we're just gonna reduce our heat down a little bit, get it nice and evenly spread. Grate over top a nice thin layer of melty cheese. Feel free to use whatever you want. I'm using Odobera, but really you can just use whatever you want as long as it's nice and melty. Now we'll just crack on some eggs, carefully placing them around. Hit those with a little bit of salt.
What I've also kind of learned is like the presentation really hits. It makes it taste better.
But you may also want to slice up some green onions to garnish the top.
Green onions,
but the
best
opposite. And
garnish.
if you're having trouble with your eggs setting and taking too long, just pour a little bit of water down the side just to add a little bit extra steam. And after about 4 minutes, your eggs should be nice and set. Ooh, cheese melty. And then garnish the top with some of those green onions that you totally remember to cut up in the beginning. The breakfast skillet.
Like that looks great. All good, Cobot. Hope to see you next time.
Next up for lunch, soy glazed chicken and rice. It's not teriyaki chicken. It's sort of like teriyaki chicken, but it's not. You're gonna start off with some bone-in, skin-on chicken thighs. If you're really against bone-in, skin-on, that's fine. You don't have to use bone-in, skin-on, but all this skin is flavor, and that bone right there, it's also flavor. You don't have to eat the bone, though, obviously.
It's all flavor.
And even though we're going bone-in, skin-on, we're gonna...
It's all flavor, but if you do not care about it, you can lose it. Got it.
Still trim off some of these extra little bits that we don't necessarily.
I have been told I shouldn't be eating. I don't like skin on my chicken
totally
in general.
You can use and cook
I don't like
with, but it's just a small little piece that I don't want to deal with today. Like this piece right here. We don't want that. That's a lot of skin. It's a lot of fat. You want them to be nice and uniform and the skin to go edge to edge. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay.
Now for our marinade, you can definitely just do it straight in the bowl, but we're using sugar, so it's gonna be hard to get it all together and equally mixed up if we're doing it with the chicken. So instead, we're using a different bowl. Starting off with a good amount of soyu, about a quarter cup, a few tablespoons of brown sugar.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do a big major shopping at the grocery store.
Depending on how much you like life. And of course, a bit of salt and white pepper this time. And be very gentle with white pepper, because it goes a long way. Then we're just gonna mix this all up until it's nice and evenly combined. And if you stick your pinky out, it scientifically works better. And then once that sugar is mostly dissolved in there, go ahead and pour that over your chicken, making sure every single piece is completely coated. And then ideally you would let this marinate in your fridge overnight, but I'm just gonna give it about an hour. All right, and after a full episode of Love Island,
I have a secret to tell you.
Mommy?
Deep saute pan on your stove.
What?
Completely cold. Now go ahead and place your chicken thighs skin side down in your pan.
I love him.
Spread out evenly. Now you're gonna slowly turn your heat up. I mean,
real slow.
Take your time, work it up to low, bring it up to medium, bring it up to medium high. You wanna give it time for the fat and the skin to render out. That's gonna be our lubricant on our pan. Obviously we didn't put any oil in, so if it doesn't render out properly, then everything's gonna stick and everything's gonna be sad. And as it's starting to heat up, don't be afraid to move your chicken around so that way you have even browning on all sides. Because if not, you'll end up with this. And also, if you're one of those people who are like, I'm not gonna take it slow, I'm just gonna do this really fast, because I'm that person, don't do it. Because remember, there's fresh garlic in here. Fresh garlic burns and gets real gross. So don't do it. After about 10 minutes on low, you're gonna move it to medium, and that's when you're really gonna start to hear that sizzle.
Is that cat AI? I don't like this. They don't look real. I like him especially because he throws in different cooking tips. Like, I didn't know that about garlic, that garlic can burn easily. So
Then once your chicken is nice and charred and a little bit sticky, just like that, go ahead and flip them all over and let them cook a little bit more on this side.
Not
and don't worry
burnt,
about cooking them all
charred.
because we're actually going to remove them and then put them back on top of the rice while that cooks, and that'll help steam and bring them up to temp. And if you notice that you're smelling char pretty quickly, turn your heat down a little bit. Odds are you're too high and you're burning your soy and your garlic, and you don't want that. Remember, this one is a game of patience. Finally, after about 10 minutes on this side, you're gonna go ahead and just remove them and then kill your heat. Now, this next part is dependent on whether or not you actually burned your garlic. It happens, it's okay, it's not the end of the world, but if you did, you're gonna wanna rinse out your pan, you're gonna wanna get it all cleaned out so that way you don't have a burnt garlic rice. That would suck. In my case, I didn't burn it, so I'm good to just plow on through the next step, which is rice. Starting with 2 American cups of rice, because there's a difference. If you're using the rice cooker cups, those are different. A rice cooker cup is actually equivalent to like 3/4 American cup. It's very different, and it can mess you up. So these are 2 American cups.
I didn't know
And then
that.
similar to the potatoes, you're just gonna wanna give it a few rinses to get all the excess starch off of it. As you can see, that water is gross and really, really starchy. So just rinse it. After 3 or 4 rinses and it's mostly clear, you can go ahead and add it to your pot.
Yep.
Making sure you scrape down the edges because you don't wanna waste any. That would.
Wait, I just realized something. Are there people that will wash their potatoes, but they won't wash their rice? Nasties.
Just be a bummer. And then to that, you're gonna add 2 1/4 cup of clean water. Now I'm just gonna give that a little mix just to get it all even and get some of that flavor off the bottom mixed into the top.
I love one pot recipes.
You want your
It's
rice
so
mostly
good.
even because if you have a peak and a low spot, then your rice won't cook evenly. Then we're just gonna gently place our chicken back on top, making sure not to disturb
Is he cooking
our
the
rice.
rice?
Well, you're gonna disturb it.
Is he cooking the rice with the chicken? I'm gonna marry this man.
A little bit. So just do your best to not disturb it more than necessary. Just like that, nice and even. Then we're just gonna offset a lid and then bring it up to a boil. And while we wait for this to boil, it feels like a great time to tell you about my recent medical diagnoses. Found out that I have plantar fasciitis, and I gotta wear these real supportive slippers. So if you or someone you know has plantar fasciitis and have some suggestions as to not have hurt feet all day, please tell me, please. And now once your rice is starting to boil, well, now your
Angel Fortuna, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. I said Fortuna. I meant Fortuna. Fortuna.
rice or water.
How are you? Welcome in, welcome
reduce
in.
your heat down to low.
We're
Let
watching
this
some
cook
cooking
untouched
videos
for
because I
15
need to learn how to
minutes.
cook.
No touch. And now that you've patiently waited that 15 minutes, you can go ahead and peek under the lid a little bit, see if there's any water remaining. In my case, there is, so I'm gonna go ahead and cover it back up and let it continue cooking until that water's completely gone. And the way
Who's
to get
that
around
guy?
all of this babysitting,
Wait,
if you don't
what?
want to deal with it, is just buy a rice cooker. Because if you own a rice cooker, then you could technically speaking just do this in a rice cooker. Granted, searing your chicken inside the rice cooker is not as feasible due to size constrictions, but it can be done. But I also know the rice cookers are expensive, so you don't have to have one. You can do a stew in a pan, pot, well, a tall pan. It's been about another 6 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and check it. Oh yeah, beautiful. There's no more liquid, the rice is cooked, but now
Oh,
we
that's
need to wait
amazing.
one more time. Go ahead and kill your heat, cover it, and just let it sit for another 10 minutes. And if you don't, I'll be very disappointed in you.
I don't want
But
you to be
will. It's like
disappointed.
there's no need to worry. And what kind of meal would it be if I didn't forget till the very last minute to cut up some green onion? Are you happy now that I'm looking at these? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted me to do? You wanted me to look while I was cutting? And now after patiently waiting all this time, we can finally reveal our masterpiece.
You're on Lift recommendation.
Looks pretty good. Ow.
Thank
That lid
you,
is very hot.
Liv.
Let's try.
Oh, Liv is a good boy. Prince Liv is such a good boy.
Sorry, I had to.
A little bit of that.
Consider that a nice little
Good.
Christmas
Our chicken,
present.
perfectly cooked. Technically speaking, a little bit overcooked, but that's okay because the way we cooked it, it should retain a ton of its moisture. And then we'll top it off with our green onions. And there you go. Soy glazed chicken.
But yeah, literally, oh my god, this person's sound mix. I want to learn how to cook better next year, especially like because I'm not finding like a lot of dietary restrictions, but I definitely want to like lower cholesterol, lower acidic foods. So I'm learning from this guy who is actually basically like giving very good information on cooking and like why you should do this and not this. It's because it'll affect the meat this way. So
And finally, to finish it off, a creamy tomato pasta with shrimp.
welcome,
With shrimp.
welcome to my work.
It's gonna be a good time. Starting with about a ½ pound of shrimp, peeled and deveined. Mine are neither peeled nor deveined.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna have to do that first.
I'm assuming you could swap the shrimp with anything.
You could arguably leave them on if you want. I know a lot of people like to do that. In my experience, if you're gonna be eating them in a pasta, just peel them and devein them first. It's not worth the effort. And by effort, I mean the effort when you're in the middle of eating. And for seasoning, we're gonna go super simple here. A little bit of olive oil, a little garlic powder, a little cayenne pepper. If you don't like spicy, don't use cayenne pepper. Use smoked paprika instead. Same color, not as spicy. A nice pinch of salt and a few cranks of pepper.
Oh, that's fair.
Give that a good toss, just to make sure everything's nice and coated. And we'll set that to the side.
I need these bowls.
Now we're just gonna roughly crush and chop some garlic.
Is that a shallot?
Big, doesn't have to be small. You want it rough and you want it even. That's all that matters. Then we're gonna finally mince half a shallot. You can also
Yeah, I know my food.
We're just gonna carefully slice down the belly, making sure to watch our fingertips. And then we're just gonna go lengthwise. Next to it, lengthwise again. And just keep going all the way down. Then square it up and thinly slice to get nice, tiny dice.
Oh, I get it now.
And don't stress if you can't go fast. Take it slow. Now you're just gonna fill your pot with water. I'm using a saucier because it's a little bit wider and not as tall. If you have one, great. If not, you can just use a regular pot. It's fine. Either way, bring that up to a boil. And then once your water starts to boil, add in a hefty pinch of salt. Add in a second hefty pinch of salt. I'm gonna give that a quick stir just to make sure it's all dissolved. And then add in your pasta,
I do that.
which if you're looking for good pasta, look for something with 2 ingredients, flour and water. That's it.
Flour and water.
Cook according to your package directions.
Honestly, I know a lot of people who make their own pasta, so that makes sense.
They're gonna be different for everybody. Mine, 9 minutes. And now that my timer's up, there's 2 ways you can check your pasta. There's a way that everybody knows, right? You can throw your piece of pasta at the wall and see if it sticks. That's boring. What you should do is just eat it. Because it's a much more effective way to know if your pasta's done. Mine's done. I need to remove it now. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove it from the water. Now you can dump the water. And really
Wait, you're
quickly,
not saving
before we
it?
move on to the shrimp, go ahead and toss your pasta with just the lightest amount of olive oil, like seriously super light. You just don't want it to stick to itself, but you also don't want so much that the sauce doesn't stick to it. Now bring your pot back up to about medium-high heat, drizzle in a little bit of olive oil, and then drop in your shrimp. Try to make sure they're all evenly spread out, so there's nice and even coverage, and then just let them sit. Let them cook on that first side. Once they've started to curl a little bit, you're gonna wanna flip them all over. Some of these have started to curl, so I'm just gonna go ahead and flip them. You don't need too hard of a sear on these. Look at that color. That's what you want. It's not too much, it's not too little. It's just enough to make you say, I'm gonna eat that. And once those all have some nice color and a little bit of curl, go ahead and remove. All right, we're gonna reduce our heat down to medium-low and drop in a whole stick of Kerrygold unsalted butter. You want unsalted because you wanna be able to control the amount of salt you're using. If you're not using unsalted,
I don't know if I would do that much butter though.
it's okay. I mean, you just have less control of the salt content.
Maybe less butter, more oil, just to be safe.
Mix. Make sure you get all that butter melted, all that flavor inside your
Wait, this
pot.
is for the sauce,
And then
so
once you
yeah,
get a
he's gonna
nice
use
layer
butter.
of melted butter, you can add in your garlic and shallots. You just want to sweat these out. You don't want them to burn. You just want to get that flavor going. You want it to be nice and aromatic, not burnt. And once that butter's melted, make sure you keep all of it moving. You just want the flavors to come out. Be nice and gentle. Even turn that heat down a little bit because I had mine too hot, but yours was probably set correctly. You've got a little bit of color. That butter is getting a little bit browned. Just like that. That's what you want. And now we're gonna add in our heavy cream. I'm adding about 2 cups.
I personally hate heavy cream. I know it's needed in so many dishes, especially for like creamy pastas. I wish I could like substitute it for like cottage cheese, egg, like something. Maybe that's my solution for this because I just don't like cream. Like swapping it out with maybe water or like a liquid, some type of liquid, and then egg whites could probably save this. I don't know. I would test it out. Don't take my word for it. I just want to like find ways for my
To this, and I'm just gonna mix this up, get it all nice and incorporated. And you see all those little speckles, all those little dots, that's all flavor that's building into our sauce. Totally forgot tomato paste. You should have added this in before you added your cream because you want to toast it off, but that's okay. We're adding it now. About a tablespoon of that. It's totally okay. Mistakes happen. You know what? It's still gonna taste good. Get that tomato paste broken up because you don't want like a chunk of tomato paste in your sauce. That would suck. Once you've got that tomato paste all incorporated, you're just going to let it come up to a simmer, nice and easy. And make sure you keep it moving because you don't want any of it to burn right in the center. In my case, all my heat comes from the center, so I need to make sure it stays moving. And then after it's simmered for a while and thickened up, turn it down just a hair, then grate in some fresh Parmigiano Reggiano.
Love
And this part
Parmesan.
is like Olive Garden. I can tell you exactly how much I put into it, but realistically speaking, you can add however much you want. You're an adult, you do you.
Oh man,
in,
that's so much
together,
Parmesan.
nicely melted and incorporate. And this is a good time to
I
go
like
ahead and
it.
taste it to make sure your salt is good. Mine is not. I need more salt, which makes sense because I didn't salt it earlier. It's what it is. You should be salting as you cook, but sometimes your ADHD takes over and you just forget. Much better. So much good. So much good. And now that that sauce is right where you want it, I'm gonna go ahead and toss in a couple of these sun-dried tomatoes because I think they'll add a nice little pop. And now that those are all nicely mixed in, go ahead and add back
Why
in the
sun-dried?
pasta. Go ahead and fold it all together. And then because you want to
Okay,
plate it real
that does
nice,
look
you're gonna go ahead and move it over to
delicious.
a cleaner pot. So technically speaking, it's no longer a one-pot meal, but that's okay because I'm the one who's doing the dishes and not you. And then I know I said we are gonna mix them in before, but I really want to just put them right on top. Our shrimp. And then we'll finish it off with another round of freshly grated Parmigiano Reggiano. Creamy tomato pasta with shrimp.
That does look good.
And this, my friends, is arguably the easiest and the most rewarding of anything we made all day. Oh yeah. And with that, I say thank you so much for liking, subscribing, and hitting that bell. I appreciate every single one of you, and I will see you next week.
And I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. But seriously, thank you all so much for today. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the follows. Thank you just for your your vibes. I really appreciate it. I really like doing a cozy stream today and then ending it with something I personally want to improve myself on and sharing that information with others. So I really do appreciate y'all joining me for this kind of journey. We are going to end stream now because I am tired. I want to go to bed. I might also do some dishes because I have been a lazy boy. Not my fault. Not my fault. Not my fault. But with that said, we will be raiding out to someone because I always think we should raid out to someone because you never know what's going to happen. With that said, let me see who's live. I am very excited and so happy that we did finish the Lego Squirtle. We might do the Lego Charmander next week because honestly, I think it took like an hour, 2 hours. Like obviously getting distracted and stuff, but it was pretty fun. I think it was good. Let me see who's live that we can raid. Who haven't we raided in a while? Also, let me put on some music. Wait. Skeletor Effectus on. Homura, Eevee. Peon. Oh, Peon's doing Chris. Oh, they've been going live at 6 hours. So they might be nearing their end. Let's do Homura. They've only been going for about an hour, so I think they have a lot more time in them. All right, y'all. I have been Ghastly. Thank you so much for joining me on your Christmas Eve. I understand that it can be a lot. With that said, thank you so much for joining me. I hope to see you all next time. We do have a collab tomorrow with Noah Pluto. We're going to be doing some Pokemon, whatever we're going to be doing. I think it's still up in the air, but we'll figure it out as we go. With that said, thank you so much for joining me. Hope to see you all soon for the next stream. And then after that, obviously, we have our playthrough on Sundays as we usually do. I have been Ghastly. Thank you so much for your time and your patience. I hope to see you all again soon. Have a wonderful day, evening, all that stuff. Shapeshifter VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches as well. We're just about to raid. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. With all that said, make sure you take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for spending your Christmas evenings with me. I understand if family or sometimes you just want to spend with whoever you want. Thank you so much for spending it with me. Thank you for the raids, the follows. I hope to see you all next time. Make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you stay positive, and make sure you stay safe. I like to end stream with those 3 things because I think they're very important. I will see you all next time for more fun and games. Ghastly out. Bye-bye.